a seeker, traveling from shore to shore. Conceited illusion, forgot what he signed up for. Guilty of pleasure, confined with fear. Malicious loop, or far or near. Compulsively thinking, turning away from your soul. Rushing for sugar, but your heart down below. Living on another broken promise. Screaming for, searching for, looking for solace. Spending your life looking at reflections. Diminishing spirit while wearing a shiny suit. Lost in oblivion, forgotten in haze. Walking in blind behind the trace. Already designed, already foretold. Assuming the part the dice are rolled.
place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before going on. I can't keep track of them all. From people dropping a bomb to people putting up walls. I feel like life is on hold, perception stuck in a vault. I know that time can heal all, but how much time till we fall? It's awfully chilly outside when there's no shelter to hide. When everything is a lie, you'll find that out in some time. But when the things on your mind are all considered a crime, communication aside, we'll all just fight till we die. Is this an argument or just the start of it? Either way, I don't wanna be a part of it. Can I just get some space? I don't have the heart for this. I can't be picking up the pieces, fixing scars from this. Is this an argument or just the start of it? I wanna drive away so I can be so far from it. I wanna find a place where no one breaks their promises, or maybe drown myself in something that is bottomless. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. I know that things seem bad, but they could be much worse. There's always someone else who has a greater curse, a greater thirst, a hunger, pain, and mercy. Just find whatever you got and try to be thankful first. I wanna feel again, I need a cup.
I don't scam people, so y'all can stop saying that. Thank you very much.
Literally doing a Mark video, and Love's talking about scamming and all this other stuff.
Dude,
Be appreciative.
You know
what's
what's
essentially Christmas for y'all.
And you know what's even worse? I'm here. So football is typically on Sundays, but today they put it on a Saturday. They put some games on a Saturday. I could be watching football right now, but instead I'm going to be watching Mark for the next 4 or 5 hours.
Nah, it's gonna be fine.
It's not, dude. It sucks. Hello, Mark month. I'm tired. Hi. I'm not the one that forgot to mute. Shut up, Triton. We want Mark month. Mark month. BG is scammer.
Y'all, real quick.
Scam L. What?
New emotes. We got 3 new emotes.
Oh yeah, there's new emotes for anybody that's a channel member.
We got Straw Man. We got
Oh, they're already being used.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, okay.
We got Angry Puppet BG, and we got Shocked Interview Phase DA. I really like the Shocked Interview Phase. The interview phase is great. It is my Facebook profile now.
Oh, I saw.
It's
Anko
so
says,
good.
Oh, are we stealing potential views from Mark?
Oh, sweet Jesus. This idiot wants to barge it. Yo, Triggered is real dumb. I shouldn't be shot so much so often.
You should not be interview right now.
Should not be. But just the whole let me post that I'm gonna do a stream, hype up the stream, do the stream, and then the very next day come in there talking about, hey, y'all want to talk? And then I was rereading it. He was just like, yeah, you lied on me, I lied on y'all. I'm like, what did we lie about?
Dude, it's crazy talk. It's crazy talk over there, y'all. The Discord were aflame. BG is scammer. Mark time. BG is a scammer. Your bot sucks. Turn off this music. I only like music that tells me to wake up, get out there. Turn on Persona 5 music. I really hope you guys leave the video up after the stream. Would be nice to reference it later. Scam. Yo bums. Maybe BG isn't scamming. Oh, somebody got time. Oh, what? Wait! Triton timed you for the faces.
For the new emotes generously drawn by debt.
I'm glad we're back to picking up on big channels for clout. BG saying there's good music on YouTube music feature and then brings Disney Channel-esque music. Mark month is here. Oh Lord, what is that silhouette? Mark time is now. Screw football. Mark over greater than football. Mark is better than football.
I don't know why we want to be sitting here doing this in Mark Bush.
Alright, shout out the names and then talk about whatever we're doing today.
We're going to talk about what we thought about the movie.
Because
you never got what you thought about the movie.
Okay.
And I've got some
Triton Amoris says,
new thoughts.
DA, have you learned your lesson?
I want to say yes, but when the time comes, the answer will be made clear. And the answer is an emphatic no.
What's up, Carlo, Triton, Hope, Zai, Maria, Anko, Corey, JCJ, Nami, Alfonso, Hope, Worf, Det, almost done, Piku.
We started a little early.
Oh, we started way earlier. Good. Jet Black, Uncle, Nightfall, and we are caught up. So that movie was the Stinky Poo.
Oh, was it the Stinky Poo?
It was the big Stinky Poo, and I'll tell you why. They dump all this nonsensical lore on top of us that has never happened in the 35 years of Dragon Ball. Oh, I could just dump magic water on the dragon to make it stronger.
Oh, man. Can we do that? Yeah, I should be able to upgrade it. There you go. Upgrade it.
It got to the point, there was a certain point where I went, oh my God, I hate this movie with every fiber of my being.
Why even do that? Why not just go, no, I could always just do this.
What
was the point of even...
no, sure, that's... what's up, Neo? Sure, that's horrible. Horrible. But the thing that really caught me was Dende saying, why don't we just wish them away? But your pride wasn't allowing.
Your pride won't do that.
Oh,
you can't.
But your pride allows you to get a power-up?
Yeah.
Outside of your own strength
outside
to take
of
them
training
on?
and stuff.
Cool.
Somehow, for some reason,
so
that's
where
fine.
did the pride begin and end?
Because
cool.
that's his power, but it's just being unlocked, you see.
Oh, but what about the little extra that Shenron threw in there?
That's Namekian superpowers, you know. That's because of his race. He's getting a race boost, like the Saiyans.
And Android 16 and Android 21 being his family. I'd suck all the penises.
Hey, look, it's the people that I recognize.
Oh, like how we don't have any portraits for his mother and father, though, because they don't matter.
No. We can't be making new designs. No, I can't. My finger hurts today. Sorry. I've already made...
Cell Max? Are we serious here?
Maximum Cell, yeah. What's the problem?
I will say, I like the two androids, and I love the letters, the words coming behind him when he attacks. I f***ing love
it's a
them.
little hologram.
I love Pan.
It is
with all of my heart. I love Pan.
It's half of a pretty good movie, and the second half is I could not possibly care less once the fists start flying.
None.
I'm like, who could possibly? I'm like, what and power scaling. What? Yeah, we know we're gonna get to that, but. Goku and Vegeta start fighting. They're fighting for like 2 or 3 minutes. Not a single scratch on them. Gohan scraps with one of the androids and he's scuffed up. So I'm like, okay, so when does the damage start accumulating? Because Vegeta was out of breath, but he's not showing any sort of damage on him. But Gohan is, and Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 are said to be as strong as Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah.
And this is post Granola Goku and Vegeta.
Yep.
So essentially Super Saiyan Gohan is scrapping with them. Gamma 2 shows up and he's scrapping with a Piccolo and he's not being killed when Gamma 2 is just like, oh, I'm a hero, you're a villain, I gotta kill you. Why would he be holding back? So we have to assume that he's not holding back, and Piccolo is somehow able to survive strikes from them. Same thing at the end with Cell Max. Cell Max is just a swinging, and he's hitting Piccolo, he's hitting Krillin, he's hitting a base Trunks and a base Goten, and they're not being evaporated. And you just have to go, okay, so he's strong enough to hurt Gohan, but not kill him, but also hurt Krillin and not kill him. I don't understand how, if he's just a raging lunatic monster.
Yeah.
Who is also stronger than Goku and Vegeta. The second half is it's just like the eyes glaze over. And they were flying towards the location when I looked down at my phone because I'm like, oh, here it comes. I look down at my phone and I just see someone just go, oh no, in the Discord. I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on? And Trigger had hopped in. So I had to stop watching the movie to deal with Trigger and his bush.
That's the worst part because you gotta go back to the terrible stuff.
Right into the action.
As opposed to the great pan stuff.
They are making me legitimately hate Bulma.
Yeah. No, you see, I like the idea of Bulma constantly using the Dragon Ball so nobody evil can ever get him. I like the idea of that.
No. Have Goku take one Dragon Ball to King Kai's planet.
You know what? That is a good idea. And then just...
have the rest of them.
Or have it on Beerus's planet.
Yes.
Since they're always over there.
Sure.
And she has the instant... call them, hey, we need the Dragon Balls for this reason.
Sure. Because now we gotta wait a year because she wanted a better butt. I'm starting to really dislike Bulma with this.
Hey, Piccolo, why don't you grow? What the are you talking about, Gohan? Remember, you can grow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, I'm struggling to hold up his fist. He grows, and then his foot, and then he shrugs off the foot, and he just goes, yeah, this doesn't increase my strength.
Arcadia says,
it's just a bluff.
Anyone want to explain why Cell Max exploding at the end doesn't destroy the entire solar system when a semi-perfect cell exploding could have destroyed Earth alone?
We could talk about that for a second. But he just goes, it doesn't enhance my strength. But you were struggling to push his foot off, but then as you were growing, you pushed his foot off. So did it increase? You don't know. Who cares? Why didn't...
I agree, Jet Black. I don't really care about the Bulma stuff because she's a vain person. It is what it is to me.
But this is way too much now. It's essentially, what more did she do in this movie other than in boobs and butt crap? Not really anything. But anyway, going back to the big explosion, they just go, once you hit him in the head, he gonna go boom. So run. I thought it was gonna be hit in the head, it's the explosion. But it was hitting the head, and then he just sort of fell to the earth for a while. He was on the ground, and it was just like, run. And then he just did a pretty minuscule, it was like final explosion size. It was easily escapable.
Yeah. They acted like it was gonna be this big old kablooey thing that was gonna take out half the earth. It was a bomb.
Yeah. I'm like, throw him into space or something. Why did Goten and Trunks forget how to fuse? Because funny.
It's been years. People forget things after not doing it for years.
Here's what I think. It would have taken shine away from Gohan and Piccolo. Because then this would have been the first time we've seen adult Gotenks.
You can say that, but I also am accepting of the explanation of... I've just forgot because people legit just forget things.
Yo, what's up, BG and DA? I'm glad I made it.
No, you don't need to be
happy about this.
Don't be happy about this.
This is not a very good movie. It's not.
Salad Saiyan after Mark. What are y'all doing?
What?
Y'all, your boy, greedy.
Legitimately.
Y'all are Snyder fans.
This is a 40+ minute video.
Y'all got what y'all wanted, and it's just like
more.
I am not satiated. My thirst is unending.
Yeah, it's just no reason for Krillin to be there. No reason for 18 to be there at the end.
Nope.
They were just there. Same thing with Goten and Trunks. They were just there. Didn't really need them. Hey, everybody, let's gang up on them. You're not really doing anything. There's no point other than, hey, look, them clap.
Yeah, why not just bring T in at that point? Because who cares?
Because just bring everybody. Bring anybody. Who cares? Where is 17? Oh, he's too strong, so don't bring him.
Salad saying, what if Piccolo was born orange? Out of this 40 minutes, I couldn't begin to tell
Alfonso Rodriguez says, #Mark Month Sweet.
Especially
it
considering...
is not a Mark Month Sweet.
Does Mark bring up the whole, I said boycott this movie, but...
I believe he will.
I hope that he has the integrity to do so, but we will see.
If he just sweeps it under the rug, it's going to be big bad.
What are you giving number-wise? Because I'm in like the 4 category.
See, I'm a little higher than you. I
just despise the beast stuff.
Hey, I understand.
He gets mad and then goes ultimate?
Here's the thing.
It's like,
that's all terrible. Legitimately.
Super
horrific.
Saiyans fix your eyesight? They just go, they have to throw in the line. Yeah, Saiyans, they're short for a while and they just spring up. because they're
Creative
big
username
now.
says, guys, I talked to them in person. There's gonna be Salad Saiyan after this.
Corey, do not lie to these people.
You're lying. You lying on me?
Yeah. That is stuff is. But I'll say this: I like the fight choreography of this more than we typically get in Dragon Ball because you can see the flow of action, you can see the punches and the kicks.
I don't care.
No, I understand. I 1,000,000,000% understand. So that gives it something. The Pan Piccolo stuff is legitimately 10 on 10. Outside of the stupid Piccolo stuff of I don't want them to be wished away stuff.
But then you just gotta think about the complete degradation of Gohan, because Pan just goes, "Oh, what up, Piccolo?" And Gohan, who has known this bastard for some 20 plus years, just goes, "Who are you? Who are you
It ties
guys?"
into the lack of training, makes it so you're not reading the key. I mean,
Even passively, Pan was reading the key.
yeah.
But Gohan was in his training outfit, so he has to have some sort of mindset of I need to keep my energy up to maintain this Piccolo
Is
outfit.
that about your key, or is it about just... And your key being up doesn't mean you can read key, because most of the people they encountered couldn't read key.
But is it a passive thing or a you have to?
I
seek
don't...
things?
You're asking me about Dragon Ball stuff, dude.
If it's a passive thing, then it makes no sense. If it's a you have to activate it thing, then it makes no sense because we've seen them just going, "Oh, I just feel this," unless they're always just like, "Oh, turn it on until we turn it off."
I would say I'd give it a 5.5.
These Mark Month bastards.
Dude, there's so much Mark.
Oh, we're just delaying it. We're just delaying your mark forever.
What is the description of this, sir?
Description. Oh no. Oh, hey, it's me, Mark. I'm doing this video.
I never thought I'd be here.
Oh, the long journey of Dragon Ball and all these things, and we don't need to read this. Dragon Ball Superhero is a very fun film, and I have a lot to say about it. Enjoy the review and donate to the Red Cross if you're so inclined. Yeah.
Did you bring up Red Cross?
Apparently.
Okay. Yeah, donate if you want, I guess. Next we will get a Feel Month. I would do Feel Month. I mean, the daily feel.
Hate Gohan Blanco with a passion. Would have helped if there had been a Ultimate hair was white. Teen Gohan Super Saiyan 2 hair on his adult head body is awful. Yeah, it's just way too long.
The Almighty
and
Jew
big,
Hansen
and I'm like,
says, we finally got Mark. We won against you bums.
you didn't win.
We allowed this to
You
happen.
didn't win. But yeah, it's just,
Waka,
it's just
thanks
way
for
too
re-upping.
long.
Yeah, I
I hate the design. And then he's back to the cockiness.
yeah.
I hate
He will never
that.
learn.
I hate that. Just this small, not just, oh, time to get to it. Whatever. We'll get into all this other stuff.
Oh shoot!
Look at you.
I just realized for some reason, or did I just hit the? Yep, no, I just hit the rainbow.
Haven't been here for one of these in a while. Yeah, all the roaches come out for Mark. All the vermin.
Let's get into it.
I didn't think I was going to review this film.
Don't you lie, Mark. You always knew this was here.
He boycott though.
This was always
Chris the Joke
this.
says,
We never
Salad
left.
Saiyan El Blanco was a fan transformation. Let that sink in.
And then they just went, yeah, we're running out of colors, so we might as well. Dang, shut up. Let's just do it. Why is he turning white? I don't know. Dang. Why does his hair turn? Why does his eyes turn red? I don't know. It just does. Shut up. It doesn't matter.
I didn't think I was going to review this film. And even running this now, I'm still conflicted on whether or not I should. You see,
Pause. Don't. Throw it on Twitter. Do a tweet longer and then just go hear my thoughts.
Yep.
Don't drive traffic to this movie if you think it is immoral that the months is striking you down and stuff like that.
been exceptionally lucky. Lucky enough to build a career sharing my love and passions for the stories that have given me and so many others across the globe so much joy. And I'm happy to say that 7 years into the gig, I'm still very happy. Happy to have built something I'm proud of, something I can work on with my friends, and something I can support my now growing family with. However, this time last year, almost exactly 1 year ago to this day, in fact.
Integrity. He brings it
There you
up.
go. But here we are.
But here we are.
Maria Neri says, the manga prequel to Superhero makes even less sense because Trunks goes Super Saiyan to make short work of some zombies but doesn't transform to fight Cell Max.
Why not? Goten just goes, yeah, I know, Trunks, you're not really big on computers and technology and stuff. It's like,
Capsule Corp.
Trunks? What? That's the problem with these time skips, and we don't know about these months because he had a really fancy watch earlier. So why does he not really? Surely, Bulma, the house. You can't just say that.
Fact, it was almost entirely taken away.
Easily the most
I would
requested story from
prefer to just not even have this dramatic.
Yeah,
voice.
this is way too
I would
dramatic.
prefer it. I understand that
Maria Neri
it's
says,
kind of worse to not
I
have
remember
it.
when Cell tried attacking him and he went, is that all you got? But literally him just saying the word Piccolo would have been more powerful because he transformed because of him.
That cockiness.
Yeah, he'll never learn. Thanks for re-upping, Naki.
past 24 hours.
150 videos in a single day.
Splurge of copyright issue. Copyright related copyright system.
Overnight, my entire professional path had been
Nami the Geek
stripped from.
says,
dying.
I just came back, WTF is he doing?
I'm dying.
Dude, he's just going through the history of... Dude, is this going to be like when MacPat was explaining Scott Cawthon stuff so he could go, I can still make this content, y'all.
I just don't want to hear this.
From me, and I didn't know what to do. But thanks to all of you and a select few working at YouTube, I got to keep making videos. Like I said, I'm very lucky. But why bring this up at all? Well, last year I said I would boycott this film and encouraged others who felt similarly to do the same. And despite the wrongs having been righted and all my videos having been returned, it still feels
Hope
weird to
Chan
talk
is a
about
bum
this.
says, so this is gonna be like 10 minutes.
10 minutes of actual analysis and review.
Please, just move on. I understand. I was just like, oh, I hope he's got integrity, but I'm done.
So this is the part where Mark tries to get sympathy.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, thank you for the super chat.
I don't... Would this be considered melodramatic? I'd say so.
And he got it back fairly quickly. Yeah,
The
he
almighty
did
Jew
consider
Hansen
it.
says, I love people saying Goku is a bad dad, which I agree on, but then people defend Gohan for not picking up Pan and not really spending time on his family.
For
Gohan
some
sucks.
ants.
But the bugs! Don't you see the bugs?
This film. I really don't like talking about what happened to me last year. I'm sincerely not someone that succumbs to anxiety really ever, but this was a different story. There's a reason I haven't mentioned it in almost a year, but I also don't like the idea of something like this hanging over my head, ruling my life for me. I want to be able to enjoy Dragon Ball's films and TV shows again. And so, because I feel like I should, and a lot of people want me to, I'm going to review this film. However, because of what happened, I don't personally feel comfortable monetizing this video. And so, due to that, 100% of the proceeds this video generates will be donated to the Red Cross.
There you go.
With that said, I
That's
do
cool.
have a lot to say about this film, and I have intentionally withheld all of my thoughts concerning it so as not to impact, for better or worse, the expectations of others online. So, after all that preamble, I'm Toy Nut Mark, and here's my review for the visually impressive, narratively interesting Dragon Ball Super.
I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Visually
Bring on the
impressive,
Salad Saiyan.
narratively interesting. Anything is narratively interesting if it interests you.
Chan
Oh
is a
my
bum says,
god, I don't want to do
I
this.
also want to like Dragon Ball again, but and I'm not 12 anymore.
It's very hard to do so.
Oh, dude, no. I don't want to do this. Oh, shoot. I knocked it off.
Narratively interesting.
No. Oh, hell no.
Superhero.
Into an ad.
Hey, I very much like how this is a lot of action shots instead of all the
It's
fun.
half the movie not action, but whatever. This is editor, man.
That was cool. That was a nice scene, Link.
2022's Dragon Ball Super Superhero is almost the perfect Dragon Ball film.
No.
Nobody's listening to you, you fuck!
That pause. No. Well,
Oh yeah, I also added like 2 or 3 new sound bites.
if you wanna look at it purely as it's got the action, it's got the comedy, it's got the character stuff.
Yeah.
Sure. But isn't that just a shonen movie?
Yeah, it's the most complete of a movie. And it's got
Nami
Dragon
the Goat
Balls
says,
in it, so
His editor should make AMV.
yeah, it looks like
do
a good
pretty well.
AMV.
I don't throw around those words all too lightly. Having enjoyed probably
I
about
believe that Mark has thrown around the word perfect quite often.
Dragon Ball film, and I don't throw around those words all too lightly. Having enjoyed probably about 85% of the film without complaint mostly, I can confidently say from the outset that if you have yet to see this film or are on the fence, you can call this my go ahead and watch the film, it's worth it signal. Because I think it's...
Go ahead and watch it. It's worth it. I can't think of too many things.
dick. That's my request to you.
I can't think of too many things. That's bad. That's a bad one. I can't think of too many things that are not worth it, not worth the time to do it. Because at least you get a way to talk
Travin
about
Armstrong
it.
says, he throws around those words a lot of the time. Stop lying, Mark.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course he does. But I think the words in particular are the perfect Dragon Ball movie, not just perfect, not just Dragon Ball. But yeah, I think that there's a lot of... I can't remember the last thing where I was just like, that was not worth my time to engage in that.
I think this is one of those movies where spoilers don't ruin it. Yeah, like you know what you're getting with Dragon Ball.
It's Dragon Ball. Just do the thing.
Y'all gotta make Suck My D worth 1,000 points. It's too good.
Maria Neri says, wait, did Mark boycott this movie?
He said it in the beginning. He wanted to. He called for people to do it, but he wants to move on with his love of Dragon Ball, so he's gonna do it. But he's gonna donate the proceeds to this movie. I don't think we have a bet active. I need to take that down, actually, because I don't know how much we're doing in this, but I doubt it's a tap stream.
Yeah, no, we can get through this.
Yeah, no. So yeah, there's no bet active. I don't know why that's up. Oh, that's for when we do a bet. Okay, gotcha.
Rudy Solid has just
Cyberman
been
Ward
released on
says,
Blu-ray for Christmas.
what makes Dragon Ball Superhero a narratively interesting piece of media is that it demonstrates a remarkable knack for parallel plot intertwining, at least in my opinion. Let me explain.
Oh, stop! I can't take you and Mark doing it.
Its signal, because I think it's Rudy Solid and has just been released on Blu-ray for Christmas if you're so inclined. With that out of the way, the film in question takes a frankly refreshing and wonderful new direction unlike anything we've yet seen from Dragon Ball's story, even when counting the greater series itself, because Dragon Ball Super Superhero is first and foremost a story about Piccolo and Pan, two characters that have either never been given a fair chance to lead their own story or...
But then at a certain point, it's not anymore.
I mean, that's like saying the 13th movie is about Trunks because he got his sword or whatever. Like, who cares about who it's about? I care if it's good.
Pan does essentially nothing in the second half. She just gets kidnapped.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she did nothing for 80% of the movie. She went to kindergarten. The movie happens absent of her. Then she gets kidnapped. She does some cool stuff. And then she's just in the background going, father.
Yeah. And Piccolo... he just gets up in power boost. And is that enough?
Like, the first movie that was centered around Gohan, we'd never seen anything like that because they typically center around Goku. It means nothing.
Don 213 says, I am still salty the trailers showed 21 and the movies did nothing with her.
Yeah.
It's just hey, look at her. I swear Mark likes to say pretty words. Yeah, that's Mark when we've seen that quite a lot.
Piccolo led 2 fucking arcs, WTF, simp. I think there's a matter that you should care about the character shown because one character is getting screen time he really gets while the other one is reintroduced to the series. Piccolo the primary villain for its whole arc. Gohan got Bojack and Broly 2 the second nutting. We don't talk about Bojack.
have been given a chance with horrendous characterization. I stand by everything I said about Pan in my Dragon Ball GT review, by the way. The point is, going into this film having really no expectations, a keen enthusiasm for Piccolo and indeed Pan herself, and the knowledge that Piccolo is still Akira Toriyama's favorite character from the series.
I hated that shot.
Yeah.
It's so prettyful. But why did they hold on to his helmet?
Only further stoked the embers of my excitement as a movie goer. But did it live up to these expectations? The beginnings to this film similarly...
I would, knowing that Piccolo is Toriyama's favorite, I would think that he would do something more to have him catch up with the likes of Goku and Vegeta, other than just, here's your power now. Because that's not really speaking to what Dragon Ball is about. You know, bettering yourself, growing past, and all this stuff,
overcoming your limitations.
Yeah, it's just like
the almighty Hugh Hansen says, if it really was Toriyama Fav character, why wouldn't he beat Cell Max?
He helped.
Yeah, he was the catalyst for it.
Broly opened deals with establishing the context and backdrop for this film's action and dramatics, but in totally different ways. In fact, each film takes the opposite approach to the other in philosophy of communicating the necessary exposition. And in the same way Broly wouldn't have made sense without the backstory for the Saiyans, this movie too wouldn't have made sense without this introduction, or should I say
pause. It would have made complete and total sense.
Yeah,
because
Broly...
I remember the Red Ribbon Army stuff. This for the babies that didn't watch Dragon Ball and just like, yeah, no, there is a Red Ribbon Army, and there was a Commander Red, and this is his son, so you need to know that.
Why would the Saiyan stuff be needed for Broly? Why wouldn't it just be Broly's father was on another ship and we're out of here? I don't understand.
I guess you kind of need the whole Vegeta sent him to that planet, so that's why Paragus has a grudge.
Okay, yeah, you can do that, but why all the rest of it? Why Frieza arriving? Why Frieza taking over? Why the destruction of the planet?
Stuff, really?
Why the Bardock stuff? Why do you need that to inform the rest of that movie?
Wait, Piccolo's Toriyama's favorite could have fooled me. Yeah, he doesn't do too much with him, but he's so hands off now.
Here's the thing, though. You can kind of tell he is, because he is basically a bum with the rest of them, with the non-Saiyans. But he gets so much more than everybody else.
Only watched Super WHO Dat?
Who that?
Who is this guy? What the? I started Dragon Ball. What? Red Ribbon? Oh, the Jiro people? No, this is exactly what this is.
Oh yeah, Broly definitely needed that change in his backstory. It was awful to begin with. It was so subdued, I guess.
Introduction to the story's main antagonistic force, the Red Ribbon Army. Dragon Ball Super Broly isn't a perfect film by any means. I say as much in the review I wrote for it. However, when the introduction to that story came with all of its history and preamble, it felt enriching because we got to experience...
Enriching? What does it do to know that King Cole stepped down and Frieza took over? How is that enriching the story? What does that do for the story? What does it do
What does it do for Broly?
What does it do for Broly? What does it do for Goku or anybody to know that Bardock is one of the few Saiyans that care about his son? It doesn't inform really anything. It's just, oh yeah, that happened.
Its history and preamble, it felt enriching because we got to experience the emotions and set pieces which set the stage and reinforce the motivations for the generational conflicts that took place later on in the...
No! Goku don't give a...
So why are we saying that?
Vegeta never cared about his father. This is just some dude who's getting sick on Goku and Vegeta for his father. They don't have any beef.
Film. In a similar fashion, this movie deals with revenge or retribution to a certain extent, albeit through a very different lens, with Magenta looking to reignite the strength of the one-time powerful Red Ribbon Army his father created. However,
I would have liked to see, because they're a big pharmaceutical company. Yes. I would have liked to see their logo here and there throughout the world.
Yes,
before this moment, and then just go, oh, that is the Red Ribbon Army. Because you got the two triangles. You could be like, is this some sort of offshoot of the Red Ribbon Army when you see it?
Yeah.
Or
even, no, because Toyotaru did that himself. I was about to say during the moral arc, you could start setting it up.
No, but let's just say that this movie has been set up for some 3-4 years.
Darkslayer Don 213 says, why do PPL think Goku and Vegeta care Apit?
because it makes the story better that they care, because it's a generational conflict. The Saiyans are finally meeting from birth, and now they're here. But yeah, they could have been like, okay, this is what we're setting up. They're trying to bring back the Red Ribbon Army. They're the Red Ribbon Army in secret. They're a pharmaceutical company. Let's have somebody go to a drugstore and just see that, and then you make that connection. Do it in Broly, because again, because movies don't get made boom like that.
Yeah, no, definitely not. My whole thing is, when did he start thinking about this Red Ribbon Army stuff? Because if it wasn't during Broly, there's no time to set it up. The only time would be during the Super manga. But Moro was the newest arc was 100%. Granola was 100% Toyotaru. And because of that, Toriyama can't really go, let me throw in a Red Ribbon Army thing.
But Toei could go, hey, in order to hype up the new movie, could you do this? Because that's kind of what I believe happened with the whole Shanks thing in One Piece. Mm-hmm. Where he's just kind of chilling there, and he's the dude in the movie. Jesus Christ, I forgot about the Sensu beans. We only got 2.
Hey, why can't Gohan catch?
Because it's more dramatic this way.
This film seems to be in a much more complicated circumstance than that which the Broly film enjoyed. Where that movie showed us all the setup and history, this one decided to err on the side of show less, tell more, and get through this part as fast as humanly possible.
Says, in TNM defense, less than half of the Dragon Ball fanbase has seen the Red Ribbon Sage.
Absolutely.
This movie need that 5-minute backstory over Broly just to give a synopsis for everyone that came in Z.
Absolutely. Oh my god, I forgot he dropped the Senzu bean like the Pator. It was even worse because he had like 7 opportunities to catch it.
And it falls down, of course, the biggest chasm. Jesus. But I think that they both have strengths and weaknesses, because they're laying out a new story in the Broly thing. And there's things that you need to know for Broly for the story to work.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need this Red Ribbon.
Because they basically say the issues during the movie.
You're Jiro's grandson.
Maria Neri
I'm
says,
Brad's son.
Vegeta literally killed Nappa and said, screw Raditz though.
Yeah, he don't care about those Saiyans.
Yeah. You know what? I can kind of see why. On its face, it's easy to say that Show Don't Tell is a rock-solid rubric to follow in earnest, but given that I think hardcore fans know this story like the back of their hand already, and most importantly, casual fans largely don't care about older classic Dragon Ball, they may have made the right call with this one.
If they don't deserve it. If they don't care about it, what's the point of telling them about it? You think that they're going to care because they heard a synopsis?
Do you think the stakes are raised in their mind because of this?
How many times do we need the Red Ribbon Army to return and build BS androids that are aberrantly stronger than post-Broly movie Goku and Vegeta?
I hate that they're just stronger. Gohan can only catch things baseball size or larger, never smaller. But yeah, I just hate them. Yeah, they're just stronger.
They're strong.
Yeah, they're just stronger now. Stronger than Goku and Vegeta. Yeah.
Call with this one in skipping over this material. However, for me, I personally would have much preferred to see Magenta witness these monumental moments, rebuild and set these goals for himself rather than being told about it, because I think that's where the magic lies. However, I will also concede that it depends on the situation.
I don't really think that it really matters seeing him going, oh no, my father read. I got to make a pharmaceutical company and build up money and fund Dr. Jiro's research. Oh no, Jiro is dead. Now I'm just going to do a pharmaceutical thing until I find this guy. I don't think that we really need that. I don't think that it really... I don't think that the movie would be better for it.
And seeing the destruction of the Saiyans' homeworld on Broly would probably be more interesting than seeing an orphan kid keep tabs on the likes of Goku, Piccolo, and Gohan over the years. With that said, when we do eventually get our first proper scene, I immediately fell in love with the direction of this film. Prior to release, CGI was the massive, awkward-looking elephant in the room, and I, like many others, feared what this movie might have looked like. I've been very critical in the past concerning live-action or CGI remakes of classic 2D films, and having grown up with traditionally hand-drawn Dragon Ball, that was where my preferences resided, and largely to this day still do. However...
Okay, you can have the preference, but I don't understand people instantly going, oh my god, it's going to be so stinky because it's CG and stuff. it could be as good or bad as hand drawn depending on how it's utilized.
I think a lot of the complaints about the CGI stuff is the switch from 2D to CG.
Yeah.
Because as I was watching, it just sort of faded in the back of my mind. But in something like the Frieza fight, it's just like, oh, now they're just puppets.
Yeah, you can just see the layers they are on.
There's a couple moments in Film Red where it's just like 3D time. And there was a point where she just jumped off a stage and it was 3D. I was like, well, why did that need to be? And then it was a close-up and she was just normal. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Having seen Dragon Ball clumsily handled in the 3D medium more times than I could have counted, when I saw that our first view of the film in 3D was through the perspective of one of the Red Ribbon Army's bugs, you know, those android bug things that keep tabs for the likes of Cell's development, well, I thought it was not only narratively cute, but visually reassuring. Swooping...
Were you not reassured by the trailers?
Did he say narratively cute?
Sure.
And visually, what was it? Satisfying?
I thought it was not only narratively cute, but visually reassuring.
I was reassured visually because something I knew from the past is done here. That reassured me.
Sure. Mark, you know.
That's narratively cute.
just those words. Yeah, it's just word salad as always. Yeah, that's Mark for you.
CG can be good. You just need good CG artists and who are given enough time. This does not happen a lot of the times. Yeah, because people think CG is so much of a quick brush that, oh, you just CG it. That'll cut our time down in half and blah, blah, and it doesn't work like that.
Swooping camera angles, dynamic shots, all providing visuals that were not only beautiful, but ones that would have been exceptionally difficult to pull off in a 2D environment convincingly. Meaning, to me at
Dark Layer
least,
Don 213 says, totally not a simp is back.
He never left.
I disagree. I think they could still do the 2D. Mm-hmm. I don't have any indication of why they
Neo
should
Arcadia
be able to.
says, bullying 2016 Berserk CG. I made them scared to make it bad, I guess, so the CGI here is guy. Keep it up, I guess.
Yeah, keep it up.
But yeah, I think, and I can't really speak to the animator's perspective because he goes, it's going to be difficult to do. So I don't know how difficult it would be to do.
Yeah, I don't know how difficult camera work is in a 2D drawn type
but
thing.
I don't know if Mark does either. But he's saying it, so he must know.
You could do anything in 2D, it just takes time.
that this film wasn't in 3D for the sake of it, the medium wasn't being used as a crutch, but instead a launching pad. With Carmine, his assistant, demonstrating...
Dude, you are forgiving it because of some camera work.
Yep. It is to my taste, so it is not bad. It is a launching pad, you see.
His quirky...
This driving shot is super hard in 2D. I don't doubt it. I'm just saying that the possibility is there.
Oreos in the movie, he is constantly eating Oreos.
Sandwich cookies, sir.
Non-licensed sandwich cookies. Hand me some of those Boreos. Boreo! But there is a point where he just goes, cookies are not for prisoners. I'm like, I wouldn't call Oreos a cookie necessarily. I would call them an Oreo. But you do you, Magenta.
For PowerPoint presentations, Magenta sharing in his father's humorously depicted lack of height and a misfortune with tea, and finally Dr. Hedo, an eccentric, offbeat, but importantly different person to his grandfather that he, Magenta, wants to co-opt into his organization. And as a quick aside, I particularly like this part of the conversation where Magenta is presenting Hedo with visuals from his phone, and in one of the shots you can clearly see that this is a freeze frame from the game Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Nice one, Toei. Which brings us 13 minutes into the film itself. And truthfully, if you...
I don't know what I need. Well, it's a fun little thing to point out.
It might not be a fun little thing. That might just be a lazy thing that happened for Toei.
No, I'm saying it's a fun thing for Mark to point it out.
But it's just, Toei, what the are you doing?
Dude, Toei is about cutting them corners. They know Dragon Ball fans don't care. If they could get away with Goku and Vegeta fighting the big bad in a white space with zero colors, they would.
You don't think they could?
No. I think they really. You know what? People would probably go. The emptiness felt so. No.
It's mirroring their soul and the inner conflict of.
It's so antithetical to what we usually get with the bright and loud colors, and it's just this subdued backdrop.
Legit.
Trigon Morris says, "Do you think Dragon Ball fans made the series the way it is?"
Oh yeah, yeah. No, people want this. No new stuff. Old villains, please clap. Oh, it worked with Broly. Oh, it worked with Frieza. Bring back old people. That's cool. But if they were fighting and they just went into another dimension like they did in Broly,
we're not
never
talking
about that ever again. It was just a white space. They'd be like, "What is this dimension? What does it mean?
What are any of those dimensions? I don't know what happened."
And they can do 4 or 5 minutes of pure white space, and people would clap. And you know, people would be like, "Oh, I can see the action so much clearer now."
We're expecting the same emotional, history and character-rich opening as Broly. At this point, you might have realized that this film is a much slower, lower stakes, and more slice-of-life styled affair. And that might not...
But after the introduction, which was essentially the same thing that happened in Broly, we got the same thing because in Broly, they just sort of sit down and they're having lunch with Beerus and Chile gets introduced and characters get set up and all this stuff. It's essentially the same thing that happens. Motivations are set up. It's essentially the same thing.
Be everyone's idea of a good Dragon Ball film, and truthfully, going into the movie, I wasn't entirely convinced either. I was worried that it might feel like something closer to that of a TV special, and while in some ways it does feel like that from time to time, I think for those that prefer this lighter atmosphere, it's one of the movie's biggest drawing factors.
Okay,
I don't feel like that.
I don't care if it feels like a TV special or a movie. I care if it's good. Doesn't matter. All movies are TV specials with a bigger budget. Mm-hmm. Like, go watch Resurrection F. Imagine that as a TV special and it's just not as pretty. What's different about it?
I don't understand the TV special thing.
It's just a story absent of anything else.
What's wrong with bringing back old characters, especially when some of them have poor characterization, canon or non-canon? It's just hey, look, it's this person, please clap. Hey, look, Cooler's back. Not making new characters, not doing anything new, but just farming the past.
Yeah, if they're doing something to give them more utility, better characterization, doing things different with their personalities to showcase them, sure, you can bring them back. But to just go... Oh, it's the Broly transformation when Kale or Khalifa, whichever one, did it. Oh, it's the Broly transformation. Please clap. That's not, no.
No, but even just bringing back the characters, if there's no point in it, because if it's something like One Piece, where they go into Marineford, Impel Down, Impel Down, and go, oh, there would be prisoners here, old people, Mr. 3, Buggy, Croc. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But here it's just, oh, Broly's always been here. Even though we were looking for people for the tournament, and we surely could have felt him, but nobody ever did. But now he's just back, though. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Narratively.
The new thing is just in Frieza. Oh, it's about Frieza again, the new Granola arc. And then Frieza's just the strongest again. So now we just have to chase Frieza again. Instead of new stuff, instead of new people. Now the new stuff, once the new stuff comes, we can talk about if it's good or bad or it's whatever. But I would prefer new stuff than just, oh, Frieza's just back in Resurrection F and then he's got a new transformation. Here.
I made angry videos and the community frowned and said, well, here's our W, Dritz the drag down.
Wait, Dr. Gero has a grandson, so 16 has a kid. Why did Dr. Gero not find his grandson to help him hate Goku for killing his dad? I just thought about this more than the writers did.
Shut up, first off.
Hey, the better question is, why didn't he do it for his son? Like, the son doesn't seem to want to do the Red Ribbon Army stuff. Since Dr. Hedo was like, my father and my grandfather talked about how bad the Red Ribbon Army was. Mm-hmm. So why didn't he need nobody?
Hey, maybe that's why we should have seen the flashback.
Wow, y'all losing while gambling, and somehow I'm a scammer because of it. Even though I've upped the odds so
Shameful
favorably for y'all.
scammer.
Unbelievable.
Particularly once we get our first scenes
Oh, thanks for the super chat.
Yes.
with Piccolo and Pan.
Yeah, that's Dr. Gero's grandson. Dr. Hedo is the grandson.
Okay, so I get sponsorship stuff in post all the time, but this is actually
It looked like he
sick,
slipped
okay?
the second time.
Yeah, he did.
I got a load of display stuff.
So these are something called displays. Displays are super high quality metal posters you can put on your wall.
There will probably be nothing funny
There
with
will
this
probably
ad.
be nothing funny with this ad.
We'll let
I
it go
doubt
for another 10 seconds and then we'll just skip it. Just to see.
Putting on your wall in a way that I've recently never seen being done before. It's actually really cool.
What? Wait, what? What? Hold on.
Displays are super high quality metal posters you can put on your wall.
Hope Jan is a bum says. Yes, dogs to offset hate.
Yes, sir.
High quality metal posters you can put on your wall. Putting on your wall in a way that I've recently never seen being done before.
There are like 3 things wrong with what he just said. Put on your wall in a way that I've never seen done before. It's a poster on a wall. They just are metal. What is the difference between this and the posters I have right behind us?
I think he said that they're Velcro. When he showed it, it looked like they're Velcroed on or something.
The second thing is, I've never seen recently done before. That sentence does not make sense, Mark. It would either be never done before or I haven't seen done recently.
You never seen a wall mount.
That's like fathead. Fatheads are stickers. I've seen that. With the magnet that you can easily take off the wall. Okay, there you go.
Posters you can put on your wall. Putting on your
This
wall
music
in a
isn't
way.
very fitting.
It really isn't. It sounds that doo-ba-doo
Yeah,
type
it sounds
of
kind of. It seems like it'd be like, oh, the in magnet poster falls down. He just goes, oops, and it zooms in on them and freeze frames.
That I've recently never seen being done before. It's
Recently never seen been done before. You gotta understand there. Did he just try to innovate poster?
Did he just try to innovative poster hanging a thing?
Dude, it's crazy. The magnet sounds fantastic though.
Display has been around for ages.
Yeah,
well, he didn't know.
I've seen a lot of Facebook ads for them.
It's actually really cool and convenient too. There are tons of designs available, but yeah, I got a bunch of superhero stuff because I'm like a giant nerd that way. So I got a Doctor Strange. I got a Spider-Man and
Well,
I got a Spider-Man again. What am I doing? To apply it to
I
your
wouldn't let
wall,
them
all
just
you've got
fall
to
on
do
the
is
floor,
use the
though.
cleaners they provide to make sure the surface.
Oh, that's what I use for these posters.
No, you
I don't tack them on the wall. They're adhesive.
You haven't heard what they do. You just saw him wiping the wall down and go, me too.
Because that's what you gotta do. You gotta wipe the wall down for
one, but you don't know what the rest of the shit is. You just like, yeah, I did that too.
All it is gonna be sticking adhesive and it's gonna be a magnet because
Sure,
there's metal.
and that's
It's gonna be no
innovative.
different.
And that's innovative.
No, it's gonna be no different.
Is smooth and free of any grit or grime. Wait 10 minutes, place your protective leaf on the wall you just cleaned, and then put the magnet on.
Yes, that's what you gotta do for mine.
Is it a magnet?
No, because they're paper.
Is that a magnet?
Yes.
Oh,
Is that all that matters?
seems like it.
Done. It's honestly as simple as that. If you would want some displays for yourself, then click the link down below in the description. It comes with a lovely little discount. In fact, there's a few levels to these discounts too, I believe. Also, if you buy a
That's
display,
a
then
good
some of the
discount.
money goes towards planting trees in Africa. So if that's something you'd like to contribute to and get some sick metal art,
I hope that's not the same place that was doing it for Spencer Cornelia, because it was discovered to be a scam.
That's fine. This isn't a scam at all.
artwork,
We don't
click
know.
the link down below. It really helps the channel.
Yeah, that was
So
a
awesome.
that was a great discount,
This
y'all.
pairing here, I was honestly a little unsure of during Super, as we never really got.
You're crazy! Your Pan is awesome! Piccolo's awesome! Together, they're awesome! You're crazy!
I don't know why you wouldn't be so sure about this. It's a young child in Piccolo. We've seen this dynamic before when he was mad and angry, but now that he's softened up, we can see this in a different light. I'd be excited to see something like that. I wouldn't be unsure.
To see much from them, but this dynamic on display between these two.
You think I can get display to my own artwork? I don't know if they do custom stuff.
Hey, let's check it out right now.
Let's not check it out. Let's continue to play the video.
No, let's check it out right now.
Give me an entire series with just Pan and Piccolo. It would be interrupted by the fight stuff, and that's not what I'm about. Because that was some good stuff.
This plate does custom posters.
There you go.
It's probably gonna take a lot of money, but there's custom posters. That might do the puppets.
Nostalgia from the back of my mind that I.
Oh, what
Nostalgia.
Hold on.
Chris the Chilled says,
Hold on.
the sooner we're done with Mark, the better.
It's always the better.
But people want him so much, but then when you get in, it's just like, oh no, I'm out.
I kind of don't want this.
This is word salad, not Salad Saiyan. Oh no.
Who bubbled up nostalgia from the back of my mind that I wasn't prepared for.
Why did you not instantly think of the nostalgia stuff once you saw the pairing? Once you knew they would be together, Piccolo and young child? Why did you go, oh, I'm unsure about this? Not just go, oh, it's going to be like Gohan and Piccolo. Why did your mind not go there? Mark, I don't understand the mindset of just first out the gate. You're going, I don't know about this, you guys. Piccolo and a little kid. This is untested waters. Trunks, Goten, Gohan.
My friends and I made the joke that Piccolo knew Pan's teacher by first name basis because he's always picking her up.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You've seen how Piccolo.
Hello there, Meatloaf says. Stop generalizing us.
Stop it.
You know what? That is fair. I did put that on all of y'all going, no, it's Mark and, but some of y'all is just like, Mark.
We've seen how Piccolo doted over Pan when she was a young baby. However, this is different. Now she's roughly the same age or size, at least, as Gohan was when they first met.
So now we've already have the indication that they are together when they are a little baby in Piccolo. So they have that connection. You've seen that connection. You've seen how Piccolo acts around her. Why the trepidation?
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
Meaning now we get to see that resemblance plain as day through Pan. Pan has her mother's tenacity when it comes to wanting to engage in conflict and fighting. And her father...
Oh, whoops. Not no more. Yeah, the mother's tenacity for wanting to engage in fighting and stuff for some 20 episodes, and then, oh, you're just a mother now. You're just somebody.
You're just another Toriyama woman.
Who was that in when it was that call?
I had no clue.
She's that. I hate what she became. She's a shell of a shell.
Where's the fieriness?
Alfonso Rodriguez says, #Planet Month sweep.
Planet is not happening.
Yeah. If she had flown over there, it was just like, I'm gonna beat up Cell Max. I'm gonna fight the Red Ribbon Army myself, and they had to restrain her. That'd be something. Just to get that little glimpse back. But Pan gets kidnapped. She don't even know.
Yeah, if she was home when they came with Gohan, came for Gohan, and Gohan was like, no, I'll take care of this or something. Yeah. Where she's just like, no, take me along.
Or they knocked on there and Gohan was in the bathroom or something. She was fighting off an old big dude, and then Piccolo was just like, sorry, I got to do this punch to the stomach or something. Yeah. Or it's just like, yo, it's me. It's a big plan. Don't worry about it. Just something to show something of old Videl. You can't just be like, yeah, she's got her mother's spirit. Her mother's spirit, and her mother ain't got her mother's spirit. Videl don't exist no more.
No.
She's gone. And I hate it.
She is Miss Sun Gohan.
Oh, hell no.
The Almighty Jew Hansen says, apparently Vidal has a fighting dojo or class to teach other people, and I was so confused after hearing that.
Dude,
Zay Money Artist says, I have a question about the Dragon Ball Super movie and Dragon Ball as a whole. What is a Saiyan?
Okay, we're going to attack this in three ways. Number one, Rent a Girlfriend Month. When? I've never seen it. I don't know if there's good videos to do it. I probably will never see it. Thank you for the super chat. Don't even worry about that. Months are mistakes, flat out. Videl has a dojo. When Toriyama doesn't know what to do with a character, apparently he just have a dojo. Same thing with Tien. Who cares? Whatever. I guess she still is in the fighting spirit, but we don't never see that. What's it saying? It's an alien. It's a monkey alien. Bam.
Gohan's kindness when it comes to engaging with Piccolo. Seeing how
When she gave that water, I went, I squeaked. I knew I was in.
offers him water, thinks of him and his feelings, and how they both make each other feel something more than...
Like people?
And then,
Like characters?
You see that Pan knows that Piccolo drinks water, and then Videl just like, I'll make you something to eat. And he's like, bitch, I've known you for some 7 years. I don't eat.
Oh.
You ain't never seen me eat.
Right.
What are these people and their minds and crap like that? I did like him going, we can get you some more of those toys that you like. I've never liked it. I'm never gonna like them. And he just flies away. Why do y'all keep thinking I like this?
Jirabote says, what's a Frieza?
The Frieza race, that's what it is.
Yeah,
it's an alien, it's the Frieza race. What they called? Frieza race.
Videl has the least personality of all the Toriyama wives. And it sucks because it's true.
Because Vegeta said that Saiyans are naturally attracted to fiery women. And Videl was a fiery woman, and then she became not a fiery woman. Chi-Chi is still fiery-ish. Bulma is still fiery-ish. Videl, not fiery.
18 was just like, screw it, I'm scrapping with Cell Max too.
Fiery.
I would kill to have stuff like Pan and Piccolo. Yeah, this is the good stuff. I love that first little
Make each other feel...
That's my fault.
I love that first three quarters of the Dragon Ball Battle of Gods movie.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the fight stuff. Once the fight stuff happens, I just disengage. The character stuff. Just, hey, pig man, rock, paper, scissors me.
Hey, you know, Beerus, I'm kind of one of the strongest people on the planet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, are you?
That Yum just hyping himself up like that. I want that stuff. Not the big raw stuff. Because I don't know how strong these stupid androids are. And then the androids in the movie, they just go, yeah, we have unlimited energy. But then our gauge goes down and down and down. I'm like, that's not how it works. They have unlimited energy. They don't have a gauge. He goes, I got 82% energy left. I'm like, so...
Never comes into play, really.
What the is this? The androids don't work like that unless they're lower grade androids, in which case you made the strongest androids, but you took away the core thing, which is like they have unlimited energy. Why? Don't just say this is how this works now.
Thinks of him and his feelings and how they both make each other feel something more than they otherwise would alone is a beautiful thing to see unfold, and only something a story as long and winding as Dragon Ball can enjoy to this extent.
You are crazy. You can get all of this characterization if these were completely new characters.
Yes. You don't necessarily need to know that he was an evil Demon King Piccolo, unless there were if there were people treating him like he was still the Demon King Piccolo. Then it'd be like, oh, this little girl is taking care of him and looking after her and stuff like that. That'd be one thing that benefits. Sorry about that. Yeah. That benefits from the long running storyline.
You can get this same thing out of a 50-episode anime.
Yep.
Don't act like this is the culmination of 35 years of storytelling. It's two characters being characters and nice to each other and loving each other. It's not a hard thing to do, but it's so different from what you see in a Dragon Ball. You're just like, it's such an amazing thing to see. It can only happen in a long run.
No, it's really not.
But what I mean is, what it's saying is culture, lifestyle, food, math, and basically everyday life being a saying.
Hope-chan is a
no clue.
Boo did that with a dog in like an episode.
In an episode!
Legitimately.
Hercule and Boo did it in like 5 episodes collectively together.
And it's believable. And it's good. You can absolutely do that in a short amount of time.
There's plenty of wonderfully endearing character acting communicated visually through the CGI animation. Whether it be Pan's always trying to do right by Piccolo, her losing her footing.
What does that have to do with CG?
The way Piccolo...
Her losing her footing, what does that have to do with CG?
When?
He might be confusing it with Goku because he was hopping around and then he stumbled a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Piccolo holds his phone or
Fighting
even the
Gimmick says, I don't like using this, but I have to let it be known that Hassan is a One Piece fan lol.
Oh no.
Oh man, he doesn't deserve One Piece.
Piccolo holding his phone like that has nothing to do with CG. What are you talking about, Mark?
Yeah, and something like this, it's like, yeah, alien holding a phone like that, but it's like, I would think that he would be accustomed to Earth technologies. Surely he's
The
seen
Almighty
somebody
Jew
hold
Hansen
a
says,
phone.
Boo and Mr. Satan is the best part of DBZ IDGAF about dumb fighting monkeys and dumb villains.
Don't give a
It's just some small, funny stuff.
way he scrapes Gohan's window to get his attention.
Why can't you do that in 2D? You keep saying, you said it's the CG animation allows for it. What are we talking about?
But even
here?
without that, what's the difference between the
Yotera
scraping
says,
and him just
Hassan's
tapping?
chair is a fan of One Piece.
That's pretty funny.
But what's the
Mark,
difference?
that's
between,
called character acting.
What's the difference between that and just tapping it?
These are all wonderfully character-rich and quirky traits which this film is
Sure,
filled with.
But we would have to need to
Still
know.
has nothing to do with CG, like you said before. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Stop trying. He's like throwing in these sly little things to excuse or prop up the CG for the people that were against it. This has nothing to do with the CG, Mark. This is not a positive of CG that Pan stumbles a little bit.
It's characterization, absolutely, but CG not necessarily.
However, once the curtain closes on Piccolo's conversation with Gohan and his smashing
I've
new
never
hammer,
liked him.
I'm so tired of people's weird hate boner for CG animation.
It's not what I am used to, so therefore it bad.
Yeah.
but the film has effectively
See, I liked Gohan's hair initially because I thought it was just some bad head. I hasn't showered or been out of his room for days. But then it's just his hair.
But then he just goes ultimate and it's just normal hair. I did like the scene of him turning up the music to have dramatic hero. We're gonna save the world.
Yeah.
To pump up a little dude.
Some CG is ugly as... Yeah, but so is some 2D. I mean, things are going to be ugly sometimes.
set up two stories.
I think ugly CG stands out more than ugly 2D.
The film has effectively set up two stories it ultimately wants to tell. We have the villains in the Red Ribbon Army manipulating Dr. Hedo and the Gammas for the worse, and Piccolo trying to convince Gohan to take his training seriously for the better. Something he ultimately ends up manipulating him to do. It's a wonderful...
Okay, but you say that like this is a unique thing where we get two different stories. We get the villain's perspective and the hero's perspective. Not really. This happened in Broly.
This happened with Ronan the Accuser. Are we clapping for Ronan the Accuser?
set of contrasting circumstances with plenty of history and potential.
Your guys' metric for considering something quality is sometimes weird. It seems consider any dumb, funny gag movie in the city as good. It's not fun. It's not dumb, funny, or gag moments that we consider good. We like character stuff.
Yes.
We like characters just interacting with each other, even if it's dramatic. I prefer that over just seeing action for 40 minutes. I would rather dramatic stuff happen for 40 minutes where characters learn something or grow or just there's what's that movie with Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson where essentially it's
wedding something.
Yeah, something like that.
Marriage Story, something like that.
It's essentially two people sitting in a room talking out their problems, and it's fantastic.
But it's mostly how we praise Fairy Tail. Yes, because a lot of the characterization stuff comes through with the comedy, like Urza's dumb love of acting.
Yeah, and she's horrible at it. That's why it's a funny thing, but it's a character moment. The thing is, a lot of character moments in these shonen types of things tend to be comedy moments. But character moments that are dramatic are just as good as character moments that are funny. We want character stuff. That's why we love the Piccolo and Pan stuff. Not because Pan is doing a gag or it's funny, but because it's adorable and I like seeing them together.
I just said that I liked him turning up the radio to get the dramatic music so the dude gets inspired. Nothing comedy. That's just him going, let's manipulate this little kid because he likes hero stuff. Let's put on some dramatic music. That's a character thing.
You want to talk about funny gag stuff that I didn't like? I didn't like his stuff with the tea and the coffee. I didn't find that funny.
style specific to both Gohan, Piccolo, and indeed the Red Ribbon Army itself. At this point, I was thrilled to see where this story would go. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to possibly my new favorite character in modern Dragon Ball, or at least one of them. One of the two superhero-themed androids created by Dr.
There's only been like 5 likable characters in modern Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
this is not an
Jiren,
accomplishment. Oh my god!
Gotamo,
Don't you dare say Jiren.
Oatmeal. Ugh.
Pedo, Gamma 2 is easily the most boisterous of the two with a strong presence and flashy skill set. In a refreshing way, mind you. Poses
Naki
giant...
Hollis says, why does Gohan always need to be reminded to train when the Earth is in trouble every other week now? I get he wants a normal life, but he's not stupid.
Yeah, he's. If we had seen more of this obsessive stuff in
Hold
terms of,
on. He said he was training to do the special beam cannon.
yes, he did.
So, but he wasn't training his regular stuff.
No, he wasn't.
He was just every other day now. I'm just gonna do this for a while.
And nobody saw the spike of energy. Nobody saw the beam shooting into the sky to see that he was training. No, nobody.
Text appearing as if it were a comic strip. If it wasn't for the terrific action accompanying this, you'd forget this wasn't straight from the pages of a manga. And I will absolutely take this as my...
I would, because mangas don't typically
Jirabot
have
says,
those types of words.
I enjoyed the filler episode with Boo getting integrated into society.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff there. Dude, Jiren is so cool too. He's so strong. So I hate Jiren, and the fact I hated that they just brought him up in this movie because I had forgotten about him.
Jiren's power isn't much different than ours, but he was always relaxed until the moment he struck.
Shut up.
Thanks.
First of many opportunities to analyze the music of this film because I love...
Oh my god, not the music.
I remember almost nothing of the music. Nothing.
To be the most fair.
Don't care about music.
Don't care about music.
I'm a person who don't care about music unless it's amazing or it's horrible.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Super Broly, the go Broly, go
Horrible.
Vegeta, horrible. That switch from New Genesis to We Are at the end of Film Red, I will remember that forever because I love that switch. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. But this, I don't really...
It doesn't stick out to me in any way, in any good or bad way. It's not memorable enough.
There was music. I forgot Jiren's existence. Yeah, I forget him as he's on screen.
Gas is even stronger than Jiren, so therefore he's a good character.
Oh man! And you see how they because this is post Granola.
So it has to be.
So they're not because they didn't know what was going on with Granola, so they have to go, yeah, there's plenty of strong people out there, like Jiren and the Gods of Destruction, and the guy that wished himself to be the strongest in the universe, and Black Frieza, who's stronger than both of you guys put together.
Can we also talk about Goku not knowing why meditation training is important? Even in almost all of your life, you use this type of thing for decades.
Because they don't care when they're writing.
No.
Goku has been doing this forever. Legitimately. The week that this came out, Dragon Ball Superhero, it was Goku meditating in the manga. It's nuts that they just go.
It's nuts.
That they go. One of the first things that Master Roshi taught them was meditation.
Yes, sir.
And now he's just like, you can't get stronger by sitting there. What are you, nuts, Vegeta? Who is this character?
Goku.
They got new writers who only saw that beginning part of the quick snippets of Red Ribbon Army stuff and just go, write these characters. Who Videl? Who is she? I don't know. She's just some lady. Go.
Despite the sudden shift away from what we were familiar with during Dragon Ball Super's anime and the Broly film respectively, newcomer composer Naoki Sato brings something entirely more restrained to the table of Dragon Ball Superhero that Sumitomo didn't with his masterclass on Broly. And in being
It was not a masterclass. Going go Broly with some 808s and kicks, and it is just not it.
Yeah, music.
Go Broly is a banger.
How dare you?
Chris the Chilled says, y'all remember that one time Goku read Krillin mind on Namek? I just remembered it.
One and done.
Man. Gone. Like that, in an instant.
And gone.
But yeah, Wait, what was that? Moving on. Ugh.
The temporary successor to modern Dragon Ball's mainstay composer Mr. Norihito Sumitomo, it's only natural to notice the differences in their approaches of these two films. While Sumitomo was known for boisterous fight tracks, a wide variety of motifs, and a varied range of instrumentation, Sato very clearly chooses the more measured route for this film. The number of distinct motifs is small, the range of instrumentation is narrow, and track count is light, 23 to Superhero compared to Broly's 33. But this is not necessarily a bad thing at all. What this approach...
I do.
I got
nothing.
so much. And it hurts when I don't even know if he's playing a track from this movie.
Legitimately. I don't know if this is a cover of the track. I don't know if this is the track itself. I don't know what this song is.
And he's going... Speaking of 23 different songs, as there's no really motifs, they're light on instrumentals. All of them? All of them fall into the same thing? Something like this. You can go animation and look at the animation. But unless you're comparing music, because I don't remember the Broly music, I just got to check your word that they were boisterous and big on motifs and stuff like that.
I don't remember the Superhero soundtrack, so I got to take your word that it's more restrained and subdued and such. Like, I don't remember it. And I just watched it last night.
Go Broly was not epic or hype or nothing. It stank. It's lighting a light that's just going, feel. This is how you should feel.
It's an applause light.
Boo.
Does allow Sato to do is very precisely solidify character themes, associations, and an overall distinct soundscape.
If you
for the
say
movie.
so.
Piccolo's
Now,
fight with
the sound design. I'll say this about that. I liked when the androids were getting hit, there was like a metal thunk.
Yeah.
That was good. But again, music, I don't know. I don't know what Piccolo's theme is. I don't know that.
Pan's theme, I couldn't tell you.
I like One Piece, how they do it. You know, with the eye catcher, they play the theme. So once you hear that bam, 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 you go, oh, that's Frankie's theme. And then you hear that when he's fighting Senior Pink, you go, okay, that's that Frankie's theme. It's not just a song in Dressrosa, that's Frankie's theme. So that gets it in your mind a little bit. But here, I don't know what Piccolo's theme is. Does he have a theme? Is it an overarching theme? Is it a theme that's just from movie to movie, time to time, place to place? I don't know. But again, not really a music person.
Yeah. Because, you know, you got We Are, and there's a bunch of remixes depending on movies, depending on where they're at. You know what We Are sounds like, and it's just remix versions of it. What does Piccolo's theme sound like? Is it just special per appearance?
I don't know.
Hope, there's a reason you were timed.
I was about to say, what did Hope get timed out for? Okay. All right. That's fair.
Gamma 2 is a very powerful example of all of these elements. The main theme during the fight, entitled The Gamma Android.
Wow, people really just want to get timed today.
They don't want to have fun with Mark, huh?
It's so
That's
crazy. It's just crazy.
We'll grant your wish.
Is actually an extrapolation of the opening sequence theme introduced in the title track Avant Title, with that same arpeggiating motif appearing in other Red Ribbon Army related tracks throughout the film.
I'm just gonna have to...
Okay, here we go. If I told you this was a part of the Superman soundtrack in the Christopher Reeves era, would you not believe me to say? Would you not believe me?
If he said that this was part of the Broly theme, I'd have to believe him, because he goes there more boisterous, but they can't all be boisterous.
So already at the beginning of this fight,
I didn't really hear it, but I'm not a music person. I expected to hear the incorporate it there a little bit.
Oh, hell no. If we talk about music, we go, we are. I stand by those words. Absolutely. We had the tier list.
Yeah.
We had
it's so hype.
I understand
really
We Are
hype.
is a staple.
After
it
all
means
this
nothing.
time. It's so good. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I agree. We Go is
Oh, we'll definitely be checking out that tier list later. The theme is fine. Mark is overhyping it.
we were able to subconsciously put together that very association with the army using that very relation. However, this isn't to say
that
that
would have to be if you were listening, if you were paying attention and you noticed that and put it together in your mind. That's a lot to go through while it's going on. And I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
I was listening for the dinner that string. I don't know if I was supposed to be listening to something underneath it, but I'm sorry, but I just didn't hear it.
Doesn't shine through musically in this track though. His personality is far too loud for it not to, with that incredibly high-spirited, dare I say heroic and uplifting melody playing over the fight, signaling not only the fun of the scene, but also hinting to the more genuinely heroic nature of the Gammas themselves. All of this is wonderful.
I like the Gammas enough, but at the end, Gamma 2 just goes, I'm going to do this. You have to protect Dr. Hito. And I was like, why does he have to protect him?
I gotta do it.
If he had just gone, been a little cocky, like, we both know I'm the stronger one, so I gotta do this. You take care of the kid. That'd have been something, but he just goes, you gotta take care of him. I gotta do this. I'm like, wait, why?
I guess he's just willing to sacrifice himself.
Or if that was or earlier, he's going, he showed something where it's like, this one is the more sacrificial one, and this was the more logical one. Something that hinted towards this. But that was just the big thing. There wasn't a big thing of Gamma 1 going, no, I'll do it. There wasn't anything.
Like Zoro and Sanji against Kuma, where, no, I'm the problem.
I would have just preferred something like that.
Sure.
With Sato's Raimi Spider-Man-esque sets of woodwinds, horns, and strings. It's infectious, and I utterly loved it. However, while I do love this first interaction...
Did he say Sammy?
Sam Raimi.
Okay, it sounded like he said Sammy's.
Between Gamma 2 and Piccolo, both musically and visually, I do find the series of events that unfold following this encounter to be almost too coincidental and remarkable to be believable. Almost. If it was simply just the case of Gamma 2 being negligent and Piccolo just so happening to be able to break into the main office without issue, then I'd still be able to, suspend my disbelief. I'd have no issue. But
So he has to... There's a lot that has to happen for this to happen. Gamma just has to blast him, and it has to be a big smoke cloud, and he has to not confirm the death, and then he has to fly away in enough speed for him to be tailable by Piccolo, who is a lot weaker than him, but also...
he has to look straight ahead, because if he looks down, he'll see Piccolo, because Piccolo is not that far behind him.
He has to get into the location. Piccolo has to get to the location. Piccolo has to find a person who is roughly his size. That person has to be stationed in a way that leads him to the office and not be like, number 94, what are you doing here? And then they have to be in there while they're doing the big plan talking.
The fact that this all happens and Piccolo just so happens to arrive in time for the bad guys to basically give a rundown of their whole evil plan right in front of him felt so on the
Mark,
nose.
why don't you play some Spider-Man music to show the comparison? No, he could just say that it's very Sam Raimi-esque because it's got horns.
Rundown of their whole evil plan right in front of him felt so on the nose and convenient I just had to point it out. I still like a lot of the stuff that happens following this, but couple this with a very fast-forwarded introduction, it's just another example of somewhat contrived storytelling for the sake of story progression.
It's not somewhat contrived storytelling.
It is contrived.
It's very contrived.
Be fine, but it needs to be worth it, so is it? Well, we get the Chekhov's gun known as Cell Max introduced in this film, and to tell you the truth, when I heard about this impending character, I started to fear for how this film might shape up if they were to rely on yet another returning villain from the past. Lord knows I didn't love Resurrection F. I want something new from...
There were problems outside of Frieza being in Resurrection F. It was just a big fight for 75% of the movie. And you just have to sit there.
A big fight that doesn't even need to happen because they're both stronger than Frieza, or at least roughly on the level. But they want to trade off and take turns and all
and
this
also
stuff.
Beerus and Whis are right there.
From these films, were they going to go the direction of Resurrection F where they just bring back old characters, or were they going to go the way of Broly and reinvent the past? Well, curiously, the answer was neither, but I'll leave that for a later section. This is perhaps the most mixed I feel concerning this film, with perhaps the exception of one later scene. On a visual front, the models for these characters feel a lot more scuffed than any other used in this film, all the while adhering to the same breakneck and fantastically impressive storyboard with these adrenaline-filled action sequences.
Did he say it's impressive?
In what way are they more scuffed? Are their proportions worse? Bigger heads? Bigger eyes? Smaller eyes? Jankier movements? And I don't know, Mark, what are you talking about? Yes, I know you can just say stuff
say.
because you've built your entire career on just saying stuff. But surely at some point he's gotta quantify it. He showed the music to be like, these are the motifs and listen to them. Mm-hmm. But then he just goes, they're a lot more jank. How?
They look a little bit lower quality.
I'd like to know.
Explain yourself, you baby!
Yes, please explain yourself, you baby. Mark is in the baby camp out the gate.
However, at the same time as this, you have questionable dialogue exchanges where Goku claims to be taken aback by Vegeta's
It's not questionable, it's bad. It's illogical, it's inconsistent with his character. You don't just invent this Goku and put him in the movie. We know Goku knows about meditation. He's done this. We've seen it. Don't just say, no, you didn't see that. No, that never happened. Goku don't know about meditation. He's the fight man and Vegeta's the logical one. No. That's never been what this is. And don't just say that it is.
All right, so people are saying that they look a little oof. I guess I just don't notice it.
I would like to know how.
The outlines of these characters resemble something out of Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi.
I think they look the same as the other ones. Is it just the outlines that make them look?
Again, no clue.
Sudden use of image training or meditation, something he should be intimately familiar with. However, with all that aside, the broader purpose, ironically enough, of this scene is to excuse all of these characters on Beerus' world away from the action that takes place on Earth. And ultimately, the scene is...
Yep. And for this to happen, they have to be like, oh, we're not wishing them back. Goku's not sensing anybody's energy who is of comparable strength to him on Earth. They put an ice cream over Whis' staff so he can't communicate that way. So they're off-world, so they can't help. I don't like that.
Itself results in Piccolo being unable to gather the Earth's greatest...
Surely you'd be like, okay, King Kai, keep your ears open. If we yell for you, Patchy and Goku. Cause we can't, after the Frieza thing of they're off-world and we can't get to them, and we gotta have a way to communicate better. Not just I'm gonna have this Whis button. I'm gonna throw it in the shelf somewhere that I gotta find it, and then hit it and hope that he sees it. A big old honking, shaking butt shot.
Fighters to combat this new significant threat made visible through the likes of Cell Max. This isn't, of course, to say that this scene doesn't offer something substantial either. Something this scene, and indeed this film, does exceptionally well, as I've mentioned, is character acting. Remember when I said that Goku not knowing how to image train was strange? Well, at least they made it a plot point to call back to within this very sequence. Goku's issue is that he's...
I don't care if they do something stupid and then do something good with it. They did something. It's contrived for them to do something good. In order for Goku to learn and grow, he has to be made dumber by just going, nah, that's not the way to do things. When we know that he's done that. No, don't praise something that's built on the foundation of stupid. If Tenkaichi 4 was a thing, it would be this movie.
I need people to stop apologizing for bad Goku. If not, fuck Goku. I think the problem here is that they were trying to incorporate the planet glow on the characters, but it gives an awkward outline, an awkward look to the outline.
Yeah, I would need to see them side by side to know. Because it all just looks the same to me.
Too straightforward. He's all about the action and too eager to get into the next big fight. Far too busy being distracted by that to explore other avenues of progression like Vegeta has done in this film through meditation. Whis even compliments Vegeta for this correct choice he's made. But the visual callback that I love comes in how the film visually communicates this aspect of Goku's character to us. To commence his sparring, Goku is seen standing, almost falling over, and even trips over his own feet as he charges Vegeta, who's standing in a more advantageous position. Feet planted, arms folded, waiting for the counterattack. It's a subtle piece of characterization, but it's wonderful to see it.
But what advantage does Vegeta gain from this? Does he have the upper hand for the next couple blows?
Oh, hell no.
No, he doesn't. Thank you, Triggered. You answered my question. But yeah, I understand the framing and all that stuff, but it really doesn't do anything because
Darkslayer Don 213 says, I hope this Vegeta wanking will get some payoff.
Yeah, he won in a fight with no transformations, no blasts. Cool. That does a whole lot. Ultra Instinct isn't a transformation. It's a state of mind. It's a state of being. He could have used that and wiped the floor with them. Nah.
Deployed so effectively in the scene despite the strange dialogue exchange it stemmed from. However, as they spar, Beerus flirts with Chilai and Broly watches on, the communicator rings off the hook. So, now struggling to get in touch with the most reliable fighters of this era, realizing that he does not match up to the Gammas physically, Piccolo has a terrific idea to boost his own chances.
Whoa! Mark, a terrific idea? I need to get stronger.
Hey, Dende, you're the type of Namekian that can do this.
Excuse me, what do you mean the type of Namekian?
Okay, JX says. Mark month.
Shut up. It's not Mark month. This is Mark Day, and then we're done. How you talking about Mark month and this is 17th? What are you doing, 17th to the 17th? But yeah, no. It is a good idea to go, I need to get stronger.
And they got their potential unlocked through the Elder. Let me do that as well.
But why has this never been a thought before? Why isn't everybody getting their potential unlocked?
I have never known about the Warrior Clan and the Dragon Clan.
There is a Warrior Clan. I know about
the Warrior Clan. I have never known about
But is it just those two? Is it just... If you
are
expect
you
it to one or the other?
Yeah, are you just born in one of the other? Like the Dragon Clan are the ones that have the healing and stuff?
Well, maybe we'll get that in the Namekian
Book
of Legends.
Salad Saiyan after this to cleanse the palate.
Shut up!
No, thank you.
This is what is so unbelievably refreshing about this film.
He has said refreshing legitimately like 4 or 5
Mark, this is not refreshing. Some dude just sitting there and getting stronger. That's not refreshing. Even it's the same. It's happened before multiple times.
That's why
it happened with Guru and it happened in the old Kai. How is this refreshing?
Oh, hell no.
Transformations have happened. What's refreshing about this? Dragon Ball is doing the thing. And you're going, Dragon Ball is doing the thing. Yes, it is.
Mark constantly saying refreshing makes me think he wants Salad Saiyan. The Warrior Clan is more on the technological side and spread throughout planets. The Dragon Clan mainly stay in their home planet and cultivate suppressive abilities.
If you say so.
I'm going to take your word on that one.
Sounds like some Wikipedia talk.
Wikipedia is both good and bad for information.
Yeah.
If it can be sourced, it's very good.
Yeah, like TN is an alien.
The Almighty Dew Hansen says, I love how Den can't unlock Piccolo potential, but for some reason he can upgrade the dragon with just some dumb water to do the same thing. What is the difference?
He's not old enough. You got to be a certain age to do it.
Oh, thanks for bringing that up. Thanks for introducing that.
I love Goku and Vegeta as much as the next guy, but watching as Piccolo is forced to use his mind to overcome the challenges.
His mind! Hey, make me stronger, Dende! I can't do that, but the Dragon Balls can. Cool!
Big brain mode here. Not using his body, not using his skills, not using his any sort of technological advantages, techniques, nothing. Just make me stronger. What is this? How is that using your mind?
Hand is wonderful to say the least, with the pressing circumstances forcing him to examine what's at his disposal, concluding the same power-up Krillin and Gohan received on Namek would serve his cause exceptionally well.
But
alright, again, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
Wish I fucking was.
So we have to assume that all this time, even after the whole
Neo Arcadia says, I'd kill if Goku and Vegeta were not the focus at all for an entire 3 arcs and focus on other characters. Geez, at this point, what are the stakes in Dragon Ball now?
It would be great if there were opportunities for other people to advance in ways that are absent of Goku or Vegeta.
And in their own ways, unique to their own selves.
Yes.
But yeah, after the whole Piccolo training for Ultimate Gohan thing, he knows that Ultimate Gohan is the... Surely they had to have a conversation about, yeah, I sat in front of the old Kai and I got this potential unlocked. But nobody has done that.
Ever since.
Nobody.
And it's clear that it's stronger than Super Saiyan because he goes Super Saiyan getting mollywopped. Then he goes Ultimate and it's just like, I'm just handling you relatively easily.
But now he's just going, he's using his brain to go, yeah, this thing from 30 years ago, let me do that now. After all this time, after Cell, after Boo, after all these months, let me do this now.
Frieza's return.
What a brainzilla. No.
Seen some folks
It
online
almost looked
complain
like Piccolo throwing gang signs.
exceptionally well. I've seen some folks online complain about this sudden power-up through a wish from the dragon, but to me it's about the same as the power-up the other two received on Namek. And if those are fine for us to get past, so should this.
It's not.
No. What if it's not fine?
What if it's not?
Now can you talk about why it's a good thing? Don't just excuse one bad thing because another bad thing that people excused before. I don't care about that. I care about what's going on now. Let's say I say that's bad as well. Now what is the argument?
Why I want people to grow on
Naki
their own,
Hollis says,
not just hear you
Piccolo
go.
said, make me stronger, Papa Akira Toriyama. And Toriyama said yes.
Toriyama said, yeah. I'll make you
got it,
Goku
bud.
and Vegeta level.
You got it, buddy.
Orange. I haven't used that as a Super Saiyan hair. You can be orange. Sure, why not? I don't care.
Given that Piccolo is a special Namekian, they were his Dragon Balls to begin with, and he's a defender of the Earth, it's a power-up
Aren't
that's...
they a new set of
They are a new set of Dragon Balls, and then they modeled it after the ones that Piccolo did.
So, can the dragon just do anything for Piccolo?
Piccolo's a special Namekian based on what?
Yes, he is. He's a special. He's so Kami. He's so Kami. That's why he's a
Rex
special Namekian.
525 says, those power-ups didn't matter in the face of Raccoon, remember Mark?
It didn't matter.
Yes, but this one, it puts him on par with the Gammas. It puts him on par with the Cells. Don't with this. He was getting mollywopped. He turned lime green Piccolo, and then he turned orange, and then he one-shot the dude. They ain't do for Gohan and Piccolo. Gohan and Krillin. Yeah, bathroom.
Trash.
Oh yeah, trash for having to pee.
The best move in this scenario would be to get stronger. Absolutely, and that's what he does. Fighting two androids stronger than 17 and 18, as well as an oversized cybernetic organism like Cell, requires more manpower and strength. Absolutely, the best option is to get stronger. But it's not a smart thing. It's not some refreshing thing to go, hey, make me stronger. Like, that's... Piccolo is actually unique because he's the offspring of his father, who was the evil side of Kami. Oh, yeah, you're right. He was hatched from the egg. But then, all Namekians are hatched from eggs, so what necessarily makes him special? Outside of the, You are fucking lying! I forgot I added that. Really forgot I added that.
begin with, and he's a defender of the Earth, it's a power-up that's his by right more so than the likes of Gohan and Krillin.
No, it is not his by right. That is not his Dragon Ball.
No, it's a race power-up. That's why he's getting stronger, because he's been race.
He kept the power up in-house.
Yeah.
No. I thought. And as Piccolo is reinvigorated with this new goal of wishing on the Dragon Balls,
engage in the conversation of, well, we see this is coming almost literally after we're seeing Goku and Vegeta training. Him just going, I just want to be stronger.
Yep.
Do you not see the cognitive dissonance?
Is he going to present? Why not just wish them away?
No, we're past that.
for this power, the team behind this film reminds me yet again of their amazing musical work as Piccolo leaps from the lookout with the clouds swirling, Karn and Yajirobe hawking him his helmet. There's a gorgeous cocktail of visual and musical components that complement and elevate this occasion far higher than it ever would alone.
Hey, what about... Whatever. Hey!
Alfonso Rodriguez says, when are you at damn bro, this video is horrible trigger sound clip.
I believe I re-added it. But, go, DA.
We're not just talking about the 2 sensu beans, because that's the exact number that we need to have for it to be dramatic. What is the sensu bean shelf life? What is the sensu bean gestation rate?
You know what?
How long does it take to make a sensu bean?
What is the gestation period of it?
Does it just spoil after 2 days? Did you have 2 beans? How do you not have them on tap?
If it's his by
Chris the Chill
birthright.
says, that wish is beyond my power. Quote, Nami the Goat says, can y'all repeat everything he just said there because I can't.
If it's his by birthright, why did Dende have to power up the dragon so he could do that for Piccolo?
What was the problem with trying it to begin with? He just goes, "No, I probably can't do that, but I can power it up." Can you? Yeah, I did 1 to 3 wishes. Why can't I do this? Bloop, bloop, bloop. There you go. It's done.
So I thought I had added the this video is horrible, but I was deciding between happy to be here and that, and I guess I chose that. But if people want this video is horrible, I can add it. But I'll play the video for now.
This track that plays...
This sounds like something I would hear.
Suck my dick. That's my request to you.
That sounds like something I'd hear in like a newer Mortal Kombat game, because they like to use a lot of epic music now. I mean, truly, I don't understand. Okay, I know where it is now. The MP3. So y'all are about to get horrible in about...
As Piccolo descends from the heavens entitled Shenron, once again makes great use of the very superhero music trademark sounding instrumentation and approach. Ever since the first Superman theme penned by the illustrious John Williams, superhero films have echoed those signature horns across their soundtracks, and this film...
That's why I said if you were to put it in the... I actually have played a little bit of it. Joshua Taylor, just talk to me afterwards if we have time for questions. So me going, it sounds like a Superman thing. You're just going, well, yeah, it's aping Superman a little bit with what it used to do. Like, what's special about it? It sounds like a generic superhero thing. I don't understand.
I can't hum it after hearing it just now. You can say it's good and great and all that stuff, but
it is appropriate for the scene, for the characters. You can say that. I don't find it particularly interesting or musically. Particularly memorable.
Film is no different. Leading in with descending strings, it explodes into this wonderfully triumphant, swirling cacophony of horns and brass instrumentation, and once again does fantastic work at getting across to the audience the exact type of film we are witnessing here. This is an heroic tale in which even someone as often neglected as Piccolo will meet challenges and be forced to find a way to persevere and overcome them.
How is he gonna overcome them? Oh, he's gonna wish for it, and then Shenron's just gonna give him a little sprinkle on top.
Damn, bro. This video is horrible.
Thank you, Triggered. But yeah, he's just gonna give him a sprinkle on top, which he's never done before. So we just have to be like, he just did this for Piccolo, because.
Hi Zaldonix says, DB, don't ask questions, just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Purely.
More you can feel Toriyama's influence oozing out of scripts during scenes like The Wish with Shenron and Bull.
How is that Toriyama thing? We brought back something that happened before.
How do we make him stronger? I don't know. He just gets stronger. Great idea, Toriyama.
If it's memes going on in the Discord, they will be after the stream. You pieces of shit.
Every exchange has some sort of gag attached to complement the dialogue or undercut the seriousness of the occasion in a tasteful way. It's a harmless...
Here's my butt!
Very
so tasteful! So organic!
Sounds like Mark wants to get a taste of them buns.
Shenron favors Namekians, the racist.
Legitimately!
I threw a little extra for you there, my brother.
Excuse me?
My brother. I got you.
But this it's not really tasteful, because it's just like, you're using it to bump up your eyelashes 2 millimeters? I understand the whole, what if villains get the Dragon Balls, but what if we need the Dragon Balls? What if we need the Dragon Balls? Oh, we got a whole nother set in Namek. I answered my own question.
Glad you understand.
But again, just take one Dragon Ball and take it to King Kai's planet.
What the happened? I'm missing a fantastic football game! Oh my god, Mark! Oh my god, you pieces of shit.
Edition, but the notion that Bulma makes such frivolous wishes every year through the Dragon Balls is hilarious.
Pause. No, it was hilarious in the last movie. Because especially contrasted, not the last, it was the last movie. Especially contrasted with Frieza's dumb wish of, I want to grow 2 centimeters.
You gotta make sure that it's not too big.
Yes, that's good. But hers is going, I want a high school butt. It's like, come on now. With these dumb wishes.
This could come as a surprise to some of you, but this scene might actually be one of my favorites in the film. The sequence and idea behind taking Pan back to the hideout with the added dramatic irony of us knowing much more than the bad guys in this instance is very fun, but there's a lot more to this scene than might meet the eye on first viewing. On the surface, the purpose of this scene is for Piccolo to co-opt Pan into this scheme to coax her dad Gohan out of being a bookworm long enough to instill within him once again that training is important. However, there are some really nice subtle touches this film adds to emphasize this aspect. Firstly, upon beating up this bad guy, Pan immediately identifies Piccolo despite the disguise he has on due to her sensing his ki. It's a nice callback to the first scene they share in this film and further...
No, everybody can do this.
Everybody can sense ki. That's not a nice callback. That's a thing that happens.
A thing that is possible for the people that train. But Tien could have sensed it.
But then Gohan just doesn't recognize him, and we just have to be
Pizza
like,
Steak
oh,
says,
he doesn't.
Unrelated, but you can recharge the Dragon Ball if you just put them in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Would that work?
It's time related. But could they find the inert Dragon Ball?
The inertness of them. The balls are inert.
But we've seen them.
Piccolo and Pan.
Oops, that's my fault.
We've seen Goku jump up and grab the Dragon Balls as they're floating away.
Yeah.
So if you get 7 people and just go, all right, grab the balls as they're flying away, you can grab them and I guess just throw them in the time chamber. But they're not smart enough to think about that because they didn't think about that with Boo when he went to sleep. Especially since Boo was asleep in this movie.
Oh boy.
Because
thank God Boo is once again hibernating. Thanks to heavens that once again...
You can't keep doing this.
It is such an easy...
All this stuff needs to happen in order for Piccolo and Gohan to be the fight people in this movie. All this... Dude, oh my... They have to cut to him being asleep. They have to. Of course they do. Because you just go... Well, Boo, just go in there and stomp. Cause
turn him into a cookie, please, and eat him. Thank you, Boo.
And further bonds Piccolo and Pan together in a natural way. At the same time, once Piccolo goes again in disguise to reveal that Pan has been kidnapped to Gohan, he doesn't notice Piccolo's ki and perhaps most importantly, doesn't even recognize the unique and obvious way Piccolo scrapes the window to get his attention. He's living in his own world, totally oblivious, and by that same token, in the same way...
That's not a good thing. That's not what Gohan has been characterized up until this point as. What... Does he grow from that? Does he change from that? Is he going to be outside of his own world from now on?
Is he going to pay more attention to his daughter?
Does he see the value of training after this fight? What has changed?
Waiting on it. Waiting on it.
I made angry videos. The community frowned and said, well, hereby the you Dritz the drag down.
Dragon Ball superhero CG artist. Here you are, Dragon Ball fans. So tasty. Bulma fan service.
Just pure butt. Just there.
Oh, hell no. Toriyama had his son do this video. Do this movie. Yes, thank you for the super chat.
This scene serves...
If this is the beginning of the Sasuke Toriyama arc, we don't need this. Because he's got just as bad ideas.
Yeah, he's falling into the exact same trap.
I don't know if it's Sasuke. I don't know if it's Toei feeding him, just going, "Hey, do this." I don't know what they reject or what happens, but just this grow stronger transformation board. I threw something extra in, and he just get a big chin and orange, and he's super duper strong, and he can just transform in and out of it at will. None of this.
Why did Gohan transform like that?
Nail scratch versus glove scratch. I think there's going to be a different sound, Mark.
Pokken, in the same way this scene serves to further bond Piccolo to Pan, Gohan not recognizing this to be Piccolo for me further emphasized the distance that's forming between them. Oh, also,
Paul, it's not just the distance between them. It's just Gohan not paying attention.
Yeah.
And that's a bad thing.
Just like Goku is in his own little world with I want to fight, Gohan is in his own little world of I want to bug.
It's the dumb ants. And
has-
we're some of the biggest people in let Gohan be happy and do what he do.
Yeah.
But when he's neglecting his family and his duties and stuff, it's like, what the f are you doing? I know you got your interests, but pick your daughter up from school. It'll take you an hour.
Not even. He can fly there, fly back. It'll take him legitimately 5 minutes.
Can we can we talk about Gohan getting 2 transformations completely free out of here? Yeah, just this Gohan Beast thing. I'm just like, is this a whole new Super Saiyan? Is this a thing unique to Gohan?
Because of the Ultimate Gohan thing?
Because of the Ultimate Gohan thing? Is this because he's a halfie? What is Beast Gohan? Oh,
also, this might not have anything to do with the plot, but it's a really cute Easter egg I found after watching this film for like the 3rd time. As you know, Piccolo has made it something of his mission in this film to infiltrate the base of the Red Ribbon Army.
They don't look at that and go, why are you running? Why are you not in formation?
Where's your gun?
All these people have guns. Where's your gun?
That's the first
green people?
That's the first thing I thought about. I thought he was going to get called out for not having a gun. And he was going to have to go, I left it in the bathroom or something.
But no.
Time and time again. And if you notice on the uniform he's using as a disguise...
No.
And now wears for the majority of the film, it has the number 94 emblazoned across the chest. And if you go to chapter 94 of Dragon Ball, you'll find that it's the very first chapter Goku infiltrates the Red Ribbon Army's base and causes all sorts of damage. It's a cute Easter egg that captures the very first 2D animated scene of this film perfectly.
It captures it perfectly? How does it capture it perfectly if it took you 3 watches to figure that out? How did he figure that out?
It was pointed out to him. Because I knew about that.
So how is it perfect?
It's a perfect thing once you get it. Just like all the people that say Zack Snyder's Justice League is perfect, it's only perfect if you get it. And if it's not perfect to you, you just don't get it.
I hate it so much. Oh, now we're to Fight Town.
Yeah. I hate how closely the Gohan B sequence mimicked his transformation against Cell.
No, but nostalgia, please clap. That's what it's supposed to do.
You know what? If you go to Twitter or Reddit or Facebook or Instagram, wherever, and you see people talking about this, you're going to see people go, wow, it was so cool. It was like that.
Oh hell no, I hate Mark now. You know I am gonna apologize and say sorry for wanting Mark Month.
And we're gonna slowly convert y'all to not Mark Month.
We'll be here to humbly accept your apologies.
Every new Mark video is just like one more of you flies are dropping off.
Also where we get our second main musical motif of the film entitled
Jesus! Is this new Mark?
We never left.
Did somebody get in his ear and start talking about music, Mark? The music wasn't that good in this movie.
It wasn't memorable enough for me to talk about it.
Enough!
When Gohan ascends into his Super Saiyan form, as well as when Gohan assumes his ultimate form. Once again boasting arpeggiating strings and a powerful brass melody, this theme is not only fantastically heroic sounding, but it also mirrors the Gamma's theme in every conceivable way. This narrow range of approach for the 2 main themes not only solidifies the sonic signature of the film itself, but also does some light storytelling of its own, signifying to the viewers and listeners that the Gammas and our heroes are not so different after all. It's around this
thematic music. Thematic instrumentation, y'all.
No.
Hope Chan is a bum says, how the fuck are we only at the halfway mark? Shut the fuck up, Mark.
It's crazy.
No.
Thematic I want to like that Blanco form, but it's so ugly because he has the Super Saiyan 2 hair on his adult body. It's so ridiculous.
It's just copied and pasted and just stretched out and white. Please clap.
I hope it's redesigned if it comes up in the future.
No.
So it's at least shorter.
No, why would it be?
Because it's horrible.
That's the design.
It's horrible.
Point also in the film that the action really starts to ramp up more consistently, and we enter effectively the final scene of the film, long as it is. One thing perhaps worth noting on is that Broly, despite being criticized for having too much fighting, doesn't actually have much more fighting than this film does. With the important difference.
Yeah, and this has a lot of fighting as well. Too much.
Difference being that this movie paces the action, in my opinion, far more effectively. Where Broly's movie had uninterrupted action for almost 40 minutes, interspliced
No, it doesn't.
in this.
No, because you got the Goku pausing him and just going, "You're not a bad person, are you?" You got the fusion dance. Mm-hmm. It's not uninterrupted. There's quite a lot of interruptions.
Film are plenty of character-rich exchanges and plot progression moments to help the action we do ultimately get feel less one-note as a result.
What was the purpose of throwing that rock?
Look at it.
Oh, it's a distraction. Mm-hmm. It's only a distraction if he blew it up and then the smoke covers it up. What if he just drifted slightly to the right?
But he didn't. Piccolo was in his mind.
And he didn't capitalize from it anyway. Because I noted that. I'm just like, okay, and then he teleports behind him and hits them. No, he just sort of flies to the right and just flies towards them. And nothing happens. Nothing comes from it.
That said, I'm sure Broly's style of approach has plenty of fans too. It's all down to how you prefer things personally. Continuing on.
It's all down to how you prefer things personally.
Yeah.
We never left.
This is the new Mark Super Bum.
Through the
Beast
film.
Mark.
However, within these prelude fights to the climax, both Gohan and Piccolo get to stretch their respective legs against both of the Gammas. And during these fights, I love how they communicate how different these two androids are. Honestly, we haven't gotten to see much from number 1 in this film outside of scolding number 2 for being, I don't know, too lax, but the style with which he fights tells us a lot about him. His movements feel more deliberate, robotic even, as if they're being delivered with a clinical precision the likes of which Gamma 2 never administered. And honestly, it fits his much more stoic and straightforward demeanor. And in truth, these scenes, despite them showcasing the Gammas as something of unwitting antagonists, it makes me love them all the more. They're easily my favorite new addition to this.
They're not necessarily unwitting antagonists because they have a moral code.
They're saying that he's saying that.
I'm just so tired of this stupid shit.
I can't get rid of that one. He's saying that in terms of unwilling antagonists, they believe themselves to be the heroes, even though they're the villains. Mm-hmm. So they're unwilling antagonists.
No, they're. Well, I guess
they're
in
willing
terms
to stop
of
them.
The meta of they're unwilling because they don't know what they're doing is actually the wrong thing.
Theories. Orange Piccolo. This might actually be a hot take, I'm not entirely sure. And I know that this character and this design gets ragged on a lot, but I think I actually love Piccolo's new form aesthetically.
Well,
I'm so...
Turn it off. Salad Saiyan video. I'm done. I'm tapping.
Not tap stream tapping, y'all.
Tired of these traditionally handsome
because it's ugly.
Can we just talk about the fact that first and foremost, it's a transformation, Mark, that comes out of nowhere. That's just given to him. What does it mean? How much stronger is he?
What does it mean?
He's just a lot stronger. Don't just be like, it's a different look for him. But he can't grow hair. So he gotta change his skin. So why did he change his skin? Why did the skin color change? Why did his arms become different? Why did he grow chin girth? Why did he grow taller? It's not just the aesthetics of it. It's the purpose behind it.
The big stronger.
I don't just be like, it's different from the other stuff, so I find it refreshing.
Aesthetically pleasing.
new form aesthetically. I'm so tired of these traditionally handsome transformations, for lack of a better term, and I like that this one took a...
It's a pretty transformation from people that can't really become uglier. Like, they lose their eyebrows sometimes.
very different direction to that of a Super Saiyan variety transformation. There's this somewhat predominant drive, not just in Dragon Ball largely, but in broader anime and manga in general, to have the latter forms or transformations act sort of like the swanning or butterfly moment of the character. And in many ways, like...
How so? So many people have ugly transformations.
Yeah, Gear 4th is pretty ugly.
Chainsaw Man is pretty ugly.
If you say so.
I mean, just look at it.
Or butterfly moment.
That is not a pretty transformation. I'm sorry.
I don't think this is a good thing to have here, editor man.
I'm sorry.
And in many ways, I can understand why that fits metaphorically speaking, with that form being the full realization of the character in question. However, in a story like Dragon Ball, which has become, whether you like to admit it or not, inundated with transformations of various kinds, you have to consider that if everyone is made to look special and the same, then nothing is special. Ken Sugimura...
But the issue is, there's so many Saiyans.
Yes.
So when they transform, they're gonna look the same. If there were superhumans, maybe they would look different, but they're not.
They're super... Piccolo has to look different. He
Just
doesn't
like
have hair, he's not a Saiyan.
Just like Frieza has to look different when he transforms. But a Saiyan transforming is gonna look very similar to a Saiyan transforming. So when you got Goku black with pink hair, of course it's gonna look very similar to a Super Saiyan, just with a different colored hairstyle.
Cell had an ugly transformation, but then came the editor, come waltz in like, nah, not that.
I mean, but
Change
even the final Cell isn't a pretty transformation.
Naki says, D, it's not out of nowhere. Piccolo boy Shenron just slid him a hot no transformation for free.
Yeah, just like I got a little something extra for you. Going to your drug dealer and just going, yeah, here's your fifth of weed, but a little something extra for you. Oh, thank you
for being a
drug
value
dealer.
Consumer.
They don't. And again, if this was something that Shenron did often, that'd be one thing.
Yeah.
But this is just some special thing that, hey, unlock all my potential. Yeah, I did that, but I also gave you a transformation that makes you so much
enhanced your wish.
Cell got that Salad Saiyan transformation.
He got that Salad Saiyan.
I did something that you didn't even ask for.
I did what you asked for, but better and more.
And more. So you're welcome. Hey, so can he just give extra? Can he just... He can make people stronger than what they naturally are, because this is unlocking his potential.
Yeah.
So why did Granola have to be like, yeah, your life is cut in half, homie. You're dying tomorrow.
Some of your favorite Pokemon has come out and saying that a big part of his success in design isn't so much trying to create cool looking Pokemon all the time, it's drawing a character that has unsightly or somewhat dorky features that can be mixed in with traditionally cool features to amplify them. I think
there's cool, there's cute, they are pocket monsters.
Yeah.
There's gonna be cute monsters, there's gonna be cool monsters, there's gonna be hideous monsters. Muck is a hideous monster. There are going to be things like that.
Machamp is just a big thing with 4? Is it 4 or 6 arms? It's got a lot of arms. What's the cute part of that? What's the...
DA has seen a lot of drug deals. He's seen a lot of drug deals.
It's bad.
I think Orange Piccolo does just that. There's something unconventional and awkward about the design. He's a giant...
Yes, he's big. Why is he so big? Yeah, he's got orange arms. Why does he have those arms? He's got a new mark on his clothing.
Says, what are you talking about? My Muck in Gen 7 is Pritz.
Hey, Muck is awesome. He is an ugly boy. People can be awesome and ugly.
Just a bunch of goo. But his transformation changes his clothes. This is GT stuff. He's got a big old chin. Why? Why does his chin grow if he's getting stronger? And he's got Super Saiyan 4 raccoon eyes. Why? Red hair, orange. You can't just be like, yeah, it's different. We have to be like, where does this transformation come from? What is it? What is the purpose of it?
And
Why?
Of course it's going to be different. Like, imagine, like, Moro's transformations are different. Just imagine a new alien coming that can transform. Do you think it's going to look like a Super Saiyan pretty transformation?
Yeah, Black Frieza. I despise it.
Oh, horrible.
It's just a
Blaze
new color.
Ryder says,
Please clap.
I'm out on the town with my mom. What did I miss?
Hey, Blaze. Keep going.
Yeah, rocket. No
Okay,
comedy.
JX
Why are you
says,
here?
This is Mark.
Different equals good.
It equals
That's
good.
what it is. It's just, it's not like the other things because it physically could not be. So it's something unsightly about it. He's big. Okay, so he's big. That's usually associated with transformations. He's got a big chin. Okay, that makes no sense. He's orange. What does the orange thing have to do with conventionality? It being conventional. Cocoon eyes. What?
Loompa. But damn it if I don't think that this also looks kind of awesome too. Like, that dorky aspect of his design almost highlights the badass elements. And this is all coupled with the booming and almost sinister...
It's dorky, but it's also awesome. He
It's
looks like
awesome
an
because
Oompa
of the goofiness.
dude. And it's accompanied by some morphs in music.
What's the problem?
I can't do this over.
Hey, y'all do not want Mark Month.
I don't. If somebody said, I will give you $1 million to convincingly say a single instrument that's about to play for this piccolo motif, I could not.
I could voice some horns, some strings.
Horn. But that's not convincing. I said convincing.
Hey, was that not just convincing what I did?
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and accept this bastard just going, yeah, it's different. It looks dumb, but it also looks awesome. And music.
I don't want Mark Month. I want that on record.
Mark Month says, read my username BG. You're really telling me that I Mark Month don't want Mark Month.
That I, Mark Month, don't want Mark Month.
You're subverting our expectations by having your username be Mark Month when you actually don't want Mark Month.
Who would want this?
Who would want this for 8 videos?
You know what it is? It's the manga stuff that he normally talks about, so we don't get the music stuff.
You know what? You are correct.
Okay, JX says, screw Mark Month, make your whole channel about Mark.
No, I would die. That would not be fun, and that's when the channel would end.
That accompanies his appearance and initial attack on Gamma 2. Something I found interesting as well is that there are slight differences between Toriyama's initial design of this character and the illustration Kubota drew for the purposes of this film. At first glance, it looks like they're the same image, almost traced with a palette swap on the clothes, but if you look closely, the shapes in Toriyama's are much softer and, well, I would argue nicer compared to the boxier and perhaps stiffer Kubota. However, the anatomy on the arm of Kubota's makes a lot more sense with his illustration, allowing Piccolo to actually sort of look like he's taking steps forward.
Pause. Why did he turn it sideways like a gangster to cap a little girl?
You know why.
He didn't have to be that extra.
He did. I want Nux Week. I'll take a Nux Week. We haven't done Nux in a long time. Just do 4 videos on Mark. Do 4 penis suckings.
Alright, that does it. I gotta draw this guy sometime. I love him that much. Like, holy hell. If you're an artist...
He shot the gun away from an incredibly weak person.
And then
did a flourish, which he's already done with his gun. Pleased to be clapping.
You'll know that this is the highest compliment of which we are capable.
Nobody's listening to you, you cuck!
Personally, I don't think I have an issue with Cell Max as a concept or...
Personally, I don't think I have an issue with Cell Max as a concept.
Who would know better than you? Cell Max as a concept!
That just sort of washed over you for a second here. Wait a second. Mark!
It's just like that Ralph thing where it's like, Captain America? Okay.
Nobody's listening to you, you cuck!
Yeah, Cell Max is horrible. Here, I'll put up a poll. Do y'all want after the video's over, because we're probably going to finish it in not horrible amount of time. Do y'all want, what do you want post Mark? We can do questions, or we can do Salad Saiyan.
You know what they're gonna ask for.
We don't know that yet. People like hearing the questions.
You know what
We will answer 0 questions, or we will do 0 salad.
As a character, really. He is so demonstrably different to Perfect Cell,
Mr. Perfect Cell.
even semi-perfect Cell of which he's based, that I can't even be upset. I wouldn't even consider him a character of any description necessarily. He has a character design I get.
Yes, why bring him back if it's just gonna be a big hulking monster? Because we can clap and say Cell.
Didn't you clap and say Cell?
So we can bring back the, hey, it's Cell, Goku, Gohan, Super Saiyan 2 thing to make that connection. That's what we want.
Isn't that
There's
what you wanted?
no reason for this to be Cell. Oh, Cell was the crowning achievement of Gero, and I'll just make him better. Why not just make a better thing instead of just a red version of the thing that already existed?
Why did I not see the poll? Do you see the poll on yours?
You know what people are going to vote for.
You don't know. Anything can happen. Do you see it?
I didn't check.
Okay.
Even consider him a character of any
That's weird. Let me try it again then.
description necessarily. He has a character design, I guess, but his operation in the plot feels more like a doomsday weapon than an actual character with...
I always say there's nothing wrong with a wall. A wall is absolutely fine. But I would prefer it if it was just not Cell again. Because all this is
it's
just,
not hard.
Please clap, it's Cell. The thing that from before. And if it was just going to be Cell again, I would prefer it to have a personality. Because this is just raw punch. At least you get a little bit of snark with Perfect Cell.
Okay, I couldn't see it through the Alleged Exist channel for some reason. Yep, we got it. Okay, we're good.
Needs and
He's
wants.
not a character, he's an obstacle. Exactly. And that's like, I understand. Again, a wall is absolutely fine. But this just does nothing. We just have to just sit there and just go, yeah, super, super, super strong. They were, again, making something that is as strong as Goku and Vegeta. Just here. And they just made it. Just these kids. Just these people. They just pumped that up to 11. Yeah, they just did it. I guess Gero could have just made the androids in Boo level if he wanted to. But he just didn't want to. He just pulled it back.
Yep.
Because you can just make them as strong as you possibly want. And it can only be as strong that it's as reachable as the next transformation. They can't just be 2 transformations above.
4
Darkslayer
transformations
Don
beyond.
13 says, if it was some random anti-Saiyan weapon, it would be better. This just feels like more blatant nostalgia bait.
Yes, that's 100% what it is.
Sort of think of him almost like a kaiju monster. And I think that offers Cell Max something Perfect Cell didn't have. He becomes something that amplifies the utility and personalities of characters that interact with him specifically.
What? They're just fighting.
Yeah. They just have to overcome this wall.
It would be no different than if he had a personality.
Perfect Cell was a character into and of himself that could carry a given scene. Cell Max requires others to interact with him to demonstrate how great they are. For instance, when he first...
Okay, so instead of having Cell interacting with people and also show how other people are just as great, so you have 2 characters bouncing off of each other, just giving and taking, playing off of each other. You just got one character just being not even a character and everybody else talking about that character and trying to fight that character. That's nothing. That's just the characters doing things against this thing. No autonomy for this villain or anything. No strategy for the villain on his side. No goals for the villain on his side. It is just the characters doing something to something. This isn't a character. This is a nothing.
shows up, immediately he elevates the Gammas. Unlike Gohan, Piccolo, and all the others that suddenly arrive in Bulma's stead, both Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 immediately dive into action to save their creator. I love these characters, and through this act of altruism, we learn...
Yes, we know that they know that this is a villainous thing. Yes. And now it's a big rampaging thing. You go, oh wait, are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies?
And this thing is definitely the baddie. So of course they're going to come in because we've already seen their heroism thing. So this is nothing that we haven't seen anymore. It's more bolstering of that. But it's not like, yeah, look at them go rushing in like everybody else is rushing in. Why are they being praised for rushing in when everybody's doing it?
When I heard Cell Max, I thought I was getting Cell, not Harugen. This is just pure piss poor fan service. I know I was a fan they were trying to service. It was poor. Yeah, this is purely, oh my god, it's Cell.
Oh my god, it's Cell. Another old villain. You know this person.
Has a weak point programmed into him. In other words, doing the right thing in this instance effectively made victory possible. And I don't think there's anything more superhero than that. This was, for me, one of the best moments in this film. What a powerful sacrifice, and so incredibly depicted. Missing its mark slightly, leaving Piccolo to block.
After this moment, I just went, oh, he's right there. Reach inside his head, whatever you got to do, get a chip, rebuild him. And then he's just Thanos away.
Yep.
And I go, of course.
He's
what
gone.
What the is this?
He's gone. He will never be.
Forever. He's just gone now. There's nothing left of him. Is that an android thing, or is this android thing? Who's to say? But he's dust now. Truly the biggest hero because he sacrificed himself. Was he technically ever alive? Doesn't matter. Make a new one of them, but it won't be the same one. Who cares? Do it.
Superhero is just a rehash of Bio Broly. You know, earlier when Mark was talking about you don't get to see, it's refreshing to see Piccolo having to use his brain and all these people. We had Videl as a center point of one of the movies. Like,
the final crushing attack on the now lifeless, colorless husk of Gamma 2. And speaking of color, it's around this point that all the special effects animation comes into play, so what better time to talk about the production of this film?
I'm so glad you talk about it. Behind the scenes, they did CGI and then they did it pretty.
Transitioning Dragon Ball from 2D into 3D is a truly scary prospect. Given Toriyama's style is one that...
I don't think it is, because people are going to drink up anything Dragon Ball. Yeah, people are hyped about the web anime showing up, and they don't know anything about it. This is not a scary prospect, whatever. Prospect. It's not scary at all. People will eat up anything Dragon Ball. And they did. How much did it make in comparison to Broly? I know it made a little bit less.
Quite a bit less, I believe.
But then again, we got COVID times. But, you know, that's
the cough.
Actively ignores 3D space in the name of looking cool. Now, what does that mean, looking cool? Well, Goku's hair flips around like Mickey Mouse's ears, the mouths on these characters slide off at 3/4 angles along with their far eye compressing. And furthermore, for years, video games across the board have failed to really capture Dragon Ball 100% accurately. Something always kind of felt off, or in some cases, diarrhea. It wasn't until, however, Fighters came along that we started to really see what was possible to achieve in the 3D medium. By dynamically breaking the models and moving things around depending on the angle, Dragon Ball finally looked correct in 3D. The wait for this movie, however, was scary. The majority of the trailers focused really hard on the Goku and Vegeta section of the movie, which is a really short segment and inexplicably ugly for some reason, but the day eventually came and...
yes, you're going to want to get your two main characters in there.
You're gonna want to, you gotta get those butts in the seats.
And that's the way people are gonna be more inclined to see this if it's gonna be Goku and Vegeta instead of this Gohan and Piccolo, who have done nothing and are significantly weaker.
Yeah.
They're significantly weaker than Goku and Vegeta. People are gonna see this anyway, but you gotta make sure that they do by going, yeah, Goku and Vegeta are gonna be in here. Of course they're gonna be in here.
Still here.
This isn't a Gohan movie. You know, he's super weak. He's super weak because if you go over to the super weak people, that means not even super weak. The weaker people. Mm-hmm. That means that the threat is gonna be smaller, and people want the bigger threat.
Finally,
Did
as
we
I
not
mentioned,
just talk about the animation 20 minutes ago? Yeah, but I guess this is just the behind it. Why didn't he put this all?
Hey, shut up.
Because it's Mark. Because it's in Mark.
I got the chance to sit down and watch this film, and the relief, let me tell you, dear God, the relief. While the sections on Beerus's planet aren't great, the rest of the movie is a real visual spectacle and fully takes advantage of the approach seen in Fighters. Switching things up from Naohiro Shintani, who worked on the Broly movie, we get in this film the character designs and animation supervision of none other than Chikashi Kubota, someone many of you will probably know as the character designer for the One Punch Man anime. But as it happens, he's also a huge Dragon Ball nerd, having released his own art book for the series and animated a big part of the climax in the recent Broly movie. His super rigid and detailed approach here, however, while probably not best suited for 2D given its complexity, works incredibly well in 3D and brings us right back to the classic late
What was complex about that?
I don't know. I was looking like, I wish you would have gone, oh, here's the design of a 2D Gohan Beast in Dokkan. Look how
the line work or something.
But he just goes, it wouldn't work.
It's too complex for it to work in 2D.
D-era style, much to the delight of many once that 2D opening was released, I'm sure. Now, that's not to say our beloved Shintani, who brought us into a new era of Dragon Ball with the recent movie, was ousted. He's still very much present here in a big way, doing some character designs himself, and also one huge aspect I'll touch on later thanks to the awesome production pipeline created for the purposes of this film specifically. In many ways, this is a legitimate collaboration between 2D animators and the CG teams, and this is where it gets a little nerdy, but I promise it's interesting. Like 2D productions, 3D production begins with a discussion on how to visualize the scenes described on the script.
Are we watching this?
Yes, of course we're watching this because these people gotta learn. There will be no Salad Saiyan month. What are you talking about?
There will be no Salad Saiyan. You mean do a video?
That's gonna be the whole month. Every time I see Beast here, I forget how bad it is. I will never forget.
No, it's impossible to forget. It's a horrible looking thing.
Becomes
no way are the Vikings about to win.
Press play.
Something known as a storyboard. These roughs encompass the entire film and serve really as the blueprint. After that, the scenes are then delegated to 3D animators who will animate a rudimentary layout based on these storyboards. Admittedly, they look incredibly potato at this point since there's no lighting and
says Salad Saiyan and Cats Month would be flames.
No, dude, no.
I wanted to do a Cats video.
T-Rex 525 says, live-action movies do the same storyboarding process. Mark, this is nothing special.
I don't understand where he's going.
He promised this would be interesting.
they're using only placeholder assets, but it's important because this is the foundation of the movement used in the film, and it has to be approved by the 3D supervisors before going forward. The next stage is where things really start to come together. The base.
Why do we need
this? Is what you wanted.
Why is he talking about this like this is some kind of process that people don't really know about? 3D animation has been around for so long. If you care about
animation.
If you care about it, look it up. What does this do for? This isn't like Dragon Ball is doing something unique or special. No, the people that care about it have already looked this up.
Chris the Chilled says, "Wow, thanks, Mark. I learn something new every day. Thank you, Mark. Angry."
2D anime effect is added, there's additional written done, now Gohan actually has a facial expression. It's starting to get there, but now the 2D staff come into play. In this case, Kubota takes these 3D scenes and draws 2D corrections over the top of them. It's basically the same way that supervisors would correct work on a 2D production, except instead of a 2D animator tracing the corrections onto their work, the CG team uses them as a reference to alter the model to match these corrections. And that's the—
So it's essentially the same process, except the later stage, they model it after that as using it as a reference instead of tracing over it.
Question. What was the second step?
First step is the blocky, so it's just the outline, so nobody really cares. Second step, you get to see the expression of Gohan.
I don't care.
I thought the first step was the sketching. And the second step was the blocky.
Was it?
I don't know.
I'm not going back.
Well, that's fine.
important difference here. Once complete, the scene is now ready to have its final lighting up.
God damn, bro. This video is horrible.
Oh, we had to watch 100 hours of Trigger to get that clip.
Oh my god. It's too bad we can't watch the 4 hours he did last night.
Whoops. Coward.
It's so cowardly, dude.
Applied, along with any last-minute details, and it really helps to bring the production to life. Here you can see Gohan's hair has appropriate shading to it, and the background elements finally get a real texture applied.
Hey, it's like they're working on drawing and animating something, and it is no more or less special than another process to do the same.
Goodness gracious, Mark.
Following this, 2D animators finally get to jump back in and draw corrections directly.
And you don't get this with manga.
Nope.
I don't like anime, Mark. Because we get all this dumb
I don't like anime, Mark.
I'm not about this. I'd rather hear him talk about the story and crap than this.
But this is so interesting.
Onto the work. Correcting needless muscle detail on Gohan's arms, for example, drawing the crotch folds properly and whatnot. In the action scenes, however, this step also involves drawing 2D effects like impact frames, beams, and smoke, and other special effects. Interestingly, the fanbase's beloved Yu Yu
First
Takahashi...
step was sketch.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, boy.
You
Second
went back.
step is blocky.
Okay, I was looking up my football score. I wasn't even listening to him.
famous for producing some of the fantastic scenes from Super on screen right now, was one of the animators who contributed a bunch of the effects.
Hawkins, wait a second. I realize that now because in manga we get paneling, Mark. So
I'd rather have
Say
paneling,
Money Artist
Mark.
says, is animation bad?
It's animation bad. No, animation good, but my God.
I don't want to hear people talk about it. I don't find that interesting.
You can compliment animation, especially if it's really good, but some people like to put it on top of everything else. I mean, everything.
Story short, the production...
JX, didn't you win like 26,000 last stream? Why are you broke?
For this film was a truly intensive process, with the collaboration between the two teams resulting in a final product that feels not only polished, but importantly, super authentic. It doesn't...
Oh, dude, that was douche heels. That was a shake.
Oh, Mark. Boy, he sure does feel polished and super important. Thank you, Mark.
You got a problem, JX. You got a real problem.
Just end here though. One of the coolest aspects of the film itself is that a great deal of the 3D movement is based on 2D animation that was produced as a reference. For example, Naohiro Shintani drew a layout for the Cell vs Piccolo fight at the end that was apparently so detailed, his fellow staff said it could have straight up been used as a 2D production. It moved that well and was that complete. This is something that is insanely common in Disney's CG productions. You can find a bunch of pencil tests for their work, so it's cool to hear that...
At least with paneling, he'll just go the paneling and it'll be 40 seconds.
Yeah. This is essentially a section.
Toei took a similar approach in this area. On the back of all of this, I wish I could highlight the 3D animators directly on this film, as they obviously deserve
Say
a
Money Artist
huge...
says, I mean, animation and art can tell a story too, you know?
No, absolutely. But like Fighting Gimmick said, I'm of the belief that bad art and animation can be saved by a good story, but I don't believe the opposite. If it's a bad story,
Neo Arcadia says,
the animation
Mark
means
is the
nothing.
roundtable of OniTube video essayist community.
Hey, has Interstellar Rangers Commence episode 3 come out?
Did episode 2 come out?
Yeah, episode 2 definitely came out, I believe. In my opinion.
You can't say that.
In my opinion. In my opinion, I believe it has been released. I've seen videos that go over animation in much better detail without feeling like bloated nonsense, unlike Mark. Because Mark doesn't feel like he's an animation guy. Like, he definitely an artist, but I don't know how much he knows about the animation process to be able to give enough of a detailed description to the lay person. Did it? Oh God, what just happened? It must have been when I hit my thing.
Episode 2 came out 3 months ago.
Yep, I knew it.
And that's it.
No Interstellar Rangers Commence episode 3? That's disappointing.
amount of credit here. The character animation in particular is so full of life, and the little nuances that take full advantage of 3D are great to see. For instance, I love the extra mile this film went to in order to create visual interest in the absence of narrative intrigue. Whether it be how
art over story.
I was focusing on a couple of Brown Table videos, and then he said narrative intrigue. And then it brought
so you
me
didn't
back to life.
You didn't hear any of that before, where he was talking about. I believe.
JX says, if Mark reviewed Demon Slayer, would you watch it?
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. In a second.
He's essentially saying, I believe that the art supersedes any lack of narrative intrigue. So essentially, pretty colors, greater sign, story.
Go back.
All right, listen. Stop looking at your phone. Stop looking at Brown Table. Listen.
I'm trying to figure out if this movie, if this review was a troll or not.
Of what?
Because Black Adam changed the hierarchy of my life.
Yeah, that sounds like a troll. I'll check it out.
But then again, he has a video called Wakanda Forever. Phase 4 got its act together.
All right, man. Sure thing. Oh, no. Wakanda Forever was mid. Listen.
advantages of 3D are great to see. For instance, I love the extra mile this film went to in order to create visual interest in the absence of narrative intrigue.
So the visual interest takes the steps, props up the lack of story intrigue, narrative intrigue.
Cool.
Understand?
Cool, Mark. Great. That's a great thing to say. That's a great thing to praise. More of that, please. More pretty and less story. It's a seesaw. Pretty go up, story go down. And Mark like, well, pretty go.
Whether it be how expressive certain characters are in dialogue-heavy exchanges, or how simple visual stories are added to these scenes to give the audience something to focus on and laugh at during sometimes more mundane occurrences. Unfortunately, the nature of...
This was not a mundane occurrence. This is two characters talking about their motivations. This is two characters going... One character going, yeah, Cell Max is about to be ready. He's like, no, it's not necessarily ready. The brain ain't ready, and that's going to be a bad thing. He's going, no, it needs to be ready now. No, this is important stuff to the rest of the movie.
3D also means that individual traits don't exist like they do in 2D, so unlike the 2D productions where I might recognize how one artist might draw an ear or a nose, I can't point to a specific trait for a 3D production as an animator's calling card. But I did want to just take a moment to really highlight how impressive their work is here. Translating Dragon Ball into 3D isn't easy, but they really nailed it. This could have been a visual disaster, but the collaborative efforts of everyone involved resulted in something that genuinely impressed me. We'll maybe just ignore those janky Beerus planet scenes though.
This video
I think it's time for me to finally talk about what everyone seems to either be praising or complaining about in this film. And that is Beast Gohan.
SOS Elfin, Sol Rojo.
I don't think this scene can justifiably be entirely disliked or liked by myself realistically, as it has, in my view, both positive and negative attributes narratively.
Y'all, I don't want to. We're Salad Saiyan. What Salad Saiyan video are we doing? Because I don't want to hear no more of this. What are we doing?
Could you go back?
No, what?
To whatever he said.
That word salad.
I don't think that this transformation could be entirely disliked by myself personally.
I don't think there's anything in the world that could be 100% liked or disliked by any given person. There's gonna be a song you don't like by an artist you love.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. All right.
I don't think this scene can justifiably be entirely disliked or liked by...
Justifiably entirely disliked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sol Rojo.
I don't think this scene can justifiably be entirely disliked or liked by myself realistically, as it has, in my view, both positive and negative attributes narratively. With that said,
there
Beast
are
Gohan
like
is
5 commas in that sentence.
That is a long run-on sentence.
Margin, the single most controversial attribute introduced in this film. So, let's talk about what I thought. I've seen a lot of people talk and complain about this feeling like a tired way of introducing a new form for the character. When you look at the circumstances...
It absolutely is. Gohan got angry like 3 times and transformed in this.
Yep.
Legit.
Each time he transformed, it was for anger.
So yes, it is a tired transformation. At least with Super Saiyan God, it's like a tranquil thing. But this is just another I'm angry. Now I can do this form. Is it a power thing?
Why didn't he get Super Saiyan Rage?
Why didn't he get Super Saiyan Rage? Is this a power thing? Is this a time thing? What caused him to unlock this now? Why the red lightning? Why the white hair? This is just Dragon Ball doing Dragon Ball. So yes, it is tired. Oh no, somebody's gonna die. I'm mad now, rah.
Being Gohan fighting Cell, drawing on anger only to assume a brand new power, it's easy to see the repetition of this plain as day. However, repetition on its own simply cannot be the issue here. Goku has trained to progress.
Yo, no, that's one of the main issues, but that's not the only issue.
No.
It's also, yeah, he's of course strong enough to essentially one-shot him. So,
the issue truly for me is, what is this transformation and why does he get it?
What is it? Why now? Why does he get it? Can anybody else get it?
Largely the
toxic nostalgia pandering is what I call it. And you can say it's an easy way to do it, but the film itself does the callback by making him transform like he did when he was Super Saiyan 2.
They did the callback. You can't be like, oh, this can't be the only thing. No, this is mad pandering to just go, look, it's the breaking in the background and then a big rock, new transformation.
Progressed largely the same way over the years. Why do I not take issues with his transformations and progression the same way I seem to be doing with Gohan?
Because there's a progression. Why did Gohan get this?
Super Saiyan 1 was...
hey, but maybe he's agreeing with us.
Super Saiyan 1 was through anger and all that stuff.
Yeah.
We don't know how he got Super Saiyan 2. Couldn't have been through anger or anything because he was dead. We don't know how he got Super Saiyan 3. Couldn't have been for anger or anything because he's dead. Super Saiyan 4... It was sort of, the big moon, and then he sort of calmed himself down. So that wasn't through anger or rage or anything. It was through the brute waves or the blunt waves, whatever. Doesn't matter. Super Saiyan God, that was through in Saiyans gathering together. Super Saiyan Blue, we never saw how he got that, except for when it comes to anime, we saw a little bit of flashes of it, but we never saw exactly how he got that. In Ultra Instinct, that wasn't through rage or anything. So Goku is not the rage guy getting a transformation. So no, the progression of his is not the same.
Well, firstly, you're not going to find an admirer of forms like Super Saiyan Blue here, though there are meaningful differences between the likes of Super Saiyan, the God forms, and Ultra Instinct that allow them to feel distinct from one another. However, that's all...
Yeah. Oh wait, go ahead.
Also, not to say that what Gohan experiences doesn't also...
Yeah, there are different... Those are the different ones. But what about Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 2? Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3? Longer hair and big stronger and no eyebrows. But it's essentially just stronger. Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan God. What's the difference? Oh, just stronger and God Ki. What does God Ki grant you? I don't know. They're just stronger. And a pressure. You can't sense it.
That's also not to say that...
That's the problem with the transformations that I have.
Gohan experiences doesn't also feel different with Beast Gohan. However, concerning Goku's progression, all of these resulting transformations come about as the result of who Goku is and are emblematic of the journey he was on during the times of their acquisition. In other words, when it comes to Goku...
You can't say that because Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan 3. He just got those while he was dead.
Yeah, I don't understand that one, Mark.
All of his progress comes about naturally through the forward progression of the story and through the desirable traits of his character. Traits like an eagerness to fight and improve. And while Gohan has improved...
Okay, so how did he gain Super Saiyan 2? Did he just go, I'm strong enough now, rah? Super Saiyan 3, I'm strong enough now, rah. Train as a Super Saiyan, and then all of a sudden he's got electricity going, oh, I guess I'm Super Saiyan 2 now? You can't just go, this is the natural progression, when we don't know what that progression was.
Proved through various means in the past, it feels like it always, for Gohan, boils down to this awakening aspect of his character, and its relationship with transformations or progression in the story. And on one hand, it's easy to see why this is the case. Gohan's anger was incredibly cathartic for audiences and an impressively effective means of breakthrough the first time narratively. I don't need to tell anyone how amazing the first Super Saiyan 2 transformation was against Perfect Cell, but
It kind of wasn't.
It was when we
were kids, but everything was when we were kids. It doesn't matter.
And now we have the nostalgia of why it's amazing.
But again, it's just his 16's head gets stepped on and then he goes raw. Not his dad's getting his ribs kicked in and going, I'm going to kill everybody and everything that you love. Not that, but the kid, android, step on. And then he becomes as strong as he needs to be. Now, that thing, I would have liked if Super Saiyan 2 was just a Gohan thing because that's the potential. That's his full potential.
Yeah.
That's him being a half Saiyan. That's him, that's his own, all this rage and stuff finally culminating. That's the beyond Super Saiyan. Only Gohan can achieve. That'd be fine. But no, this is just another transformation. I told this to somebody in the comments. Put Vegeta in this situation. What changes about this fight? Almost nothing. If he went Super Saiyan 2 when Trunks got killed, what changes?
Why didn't he?
If Goku was just like, Vegeta, you're up. And Cell killed Trunks and he turned Super Saiyan 2. What changes about this fight? Almost nothing. I can't stand this Super Saiyan 2 Gohan fat job love fest. It ain't that good. Shut up.
Trunks dying instead of 16 makes a lot more sense for Vegeta than Gohan, and yeah.
It also would have made more sense for Gohan to rage out.
Why did it take Majin Vegeta for him to become a Super Saiyan 2 when he's been training for 7 years?
People say that he already had it.
We've never seen anything like it.
There was like 2 pieces of evidence that I saw. One of them was during the big light-eating dude fight. Goku went Super Saiyan 2, and Vegeta said, so Kakarot has surpassed the level of Super Saiyan. Now, with that one, I'm just like, he does not say 2.
Yeah, he does not say as well.
But the argument there is he's not surprised. He's not angry. So he must also have it there. And there was another piece of evidence that I can't exactly remember. But that was the main prevalent one. But I'm just like, he doesn't say 2. But he's not angry that Goku has surpassed him. So it could be either way.
I think it worked because it happened just once. Now, you might be saying, didn't Gohan rage over and over and over again in the series prior to that one moment at the end of the Cell Saga? And the answer is yes. And even when talking about Beast Gohan prior to the film, Akira Toriyama had this to say. Gohan's had...
Don't put a mic in front of Toriyama's mouth. Only bad things come from it. This is a mistake.
It needs to be text, and it needs to be somebody else behind that keyboard.
It needs to be text, and you could just go, all right, Toriyama, we're going to interview you, but not everything you're going to say is going to hit the page. So you edit whatever you need to edit to make this man not sound like an 80-year-old mad dude.
Quite a few transformations in
but
the past,
Vegeta vows to not train after Cell arc, even though he does. Legitimately, why? He goes, I'll never fight again as he flies away. But then he starts fighting again. But the Cell arc, I swear the Cell arc was supposed to be the end. Because I will never forget Tien just randomly going, goodbye, guys. You'll never see me again. It's like, excuse me, Tien?
Okay, looking at the comment section on the screen, it started to look like an essay.
This time, he needed to awaken to a new one.
Why did he need to awaken to a new one? Why can't he just improve his one to such a perfection? And
no.
Wasn't it like Trunks was so strong in Super Saiyan 2 because he honed it so much that he was equal to Goku Super Saiyan 3?
Yeah.
Why can't it just be like that? Why does he need a new transformation? Why can't it just be, the ultimate is the newest transformation. Plus, he's got all the strength that he's accumulated before, and that's what makes his ultimate even stronger, so that's what it is.
Says, damn, Tien said that to his friends?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Legit.
Yeah, I'm outie, y'all, forever.
Y'all never gonna see me again. But why not, Tien? See ya.
Achieved his own unique evolution based off of the sort of awakenings he's had as a boy. I've even named this transformation Son Gohan Beast, in the sense that the wild beast within him
when it was all
awoken.
final Gohan.
The wild beast within him has awakened. Why did it not awaken before? Why is it this moment that is now awakening?
Not when his daughter was kidnapped, but when his friend might be dead.
So all this time, that anger and rage was still always within him, but now it's finally coming out. Not with the Super Saiyan 2, not with the Ultimate, none of that. Now it's just coming out. But why, Toriyama? Nah, it just is now.
I don't know how to feel about this personally, but once you let the genie out of the bottle, so to speak, you can't really awaken him again
Because
and again
toys.
and again without it feeling cheaper each and every time.
But
diminishing.
He has. There's no way. There is no. I don't know how to feel about this. You've done the. This is his potential unlocked.
Yeah.
You've done the. Yeah. This Gohan. This is you. Super Saiyan 2.
Gohan.
Super Saiyan 2. This is. Oh. Goku saw within him that Gohan could have that fight in him because he's seen that age, he's rage, he's seen that strength. So this is the culmination of that. No, but not really. It's actually the old Kai. No, but not really. It's actually when Piccolo trained him to really unlock the ultimate form. No, but not really. It's this. What's the next one gonna be? Because now we gotta be like, oh, what if Black Frieza comes to Earth? Is he gonna be able to strong enough to fight him? What if Goku gets a blast to the chest? Will he rage out again and go rainbow hair? You can't keep doing this.
I'm so sick of Gohan get a new waking form, rage form every goddamn arc. It's ridiculous. I also must apologize to both the fans and DA because I am super distracted because a great game is going on and I'm missing it. So it is an apology to me from me because I am absolutely distracted right now.
Returns is a very real thing. You can only be so awake, or are we meant to understand that he goes back to sleep following these moments again?
I mean, technically, he does go back to sleep because he keeps not being able
training.
to know how to transform into a Super Saiyan, his ultimate form, reading Piccolo's ki.
But conveniently, he has
writer
another...
says, when I first watched this movie, I thought Pan was gonna fly into the fight and get smacked away by Cell, and that's what triggered Gohan's new form, but no.
But no, just Piccolo. Brah. But we just, it's just, he just has another tank within him that just has another surge
Got
of
that
power.
Naruto.
That's just like, now the tank is broken, raw, big, strong, and now you're strong enough to fight again.
And then the tank gets repaired within his body until he has to break it again.
And then there's just a whole new tank afterwards because you've unlocked this tank. So now you can go to the next tank. You can't go from Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 3. No, you gotta go Super Saiyan 2 first. Do you? Girl, I don't know. Sure, why not?
In which case, this is neither progress nor regression, just something that happens. But many might be asking, is there merit to this new form? Is it as bad as other people seem to be claiming? Is there something significant narratively being built upon here? Well, yes and no.
Thanks for the super chat.
It depends on how you look at it, really. The quality of, quote, Gohan's anger in Dragon Ball Z was an attribute that, yes, defined his character, but was also something his character struggled with and built up to. A dilemma he contended with until finally that moment came during his outing against Cell.
I'm sorry, I don't see that dilemma from before.
But that's what it was. It was use the rage to protect people. That's what Android 16 said. You can't just be a soft little wimpy little boy. You gotta use that rage to come out and fight. And that should have been the culmination of this. But it wasn't. He always had it within him, and now it's being unleashed again.
During which he snapped, not just out of anger like he had done dozens and dozens of times prior, but along with that came a newly found resolve and conviction. That was what made that moment significant for millions. Not because of his anger alone, because he got angry and decided to go all out afterwards. The success of that moment, and indeed the story the character of Gohan went on to have in Z, is part of the reason he struggles in some instances to resonate on a comparatively intense level with a wider audience now. I don't think that it's a coincidence the character has had more detractors for his post-Cell material than he enjoyed prior. However, regardless of how one might...
Because he's not as strong and cool anymore.
He's not strong, cool. He's a dork, and he's kind of weak now.
At that point, he was the strongest in the series. And he was doing awesome stuff. He was chopping Cells in half, Cell Juniors in half with a single punch. I guess when they exploded, each and every cell just was completely diminished, so they couldn't regenerate.
Correct.
Even though they were all the same strength of Cell, which was stated.
Why they exploded? Couldn't tell you.
I'd feel about it, the character had grown past that moment, and in some cases brilliantly so, with the story of the Buu saga reflecting that, and the story he enjoyed in Super building off of that idea. To progress and to grow as someone that was no longer a boy, but a man and now a father, to find a path forward that allows him to be who he is, and one that also forces him to address his imminent responsibilities as one of the Earth's most powerful defenders. And personally, the highlight for his character for me comes in how we've seen him grow not only in Super, but also this very film. The use of Makanko Sapo here speaks to that growth and is 100% narratively and emotionally fulfilling to see.
No, it's not. Bro, don't even hit me with this bull.
Narratively fulfilling. How is he growing? Because he put his hand on his head and shot a beam. And he just went, I secretly trained for this.
Emotionally fulfilling. Oh, Trunks used the Masenko and the Big Bang is so emotionally fulfilling. No, it's not.
No, he just used the move that we know what the move is because Piccolo does it. So we just have to go, Gohan saw it the many times that Piccolo did it in front of him. Like he did it in front of him against Raditz when he was knocked out. And when he did it, has he ever done the special beam cannon again? Wait a second!
Maybe against Frieza?
Was he in the audience for Piccolo versus Frost?
Yeah, he was fighting with the Wolfman on that one, wasn't he?
No, that was the preliminaries.
Oh no, then he wasn't there.
Has Piccolo ever canonically done the special beam cannon again? He had to have.
And people are saying no.
No way!
People are saying no.
No way! Hang on.
He had to have, dude.
He had to have.
It's not even worth looking up.
Surely he did it against 17. But Gohan wasn't there.
No, he didn't do it against 17. That was a lot of punching.
Okay, he did it when he was fighting Moro's goons. And Gohan was there. So I guess we can accept that.
There you go. Wait, but is this post-Moro arc?
Yes, because it's post-Granola.
But how can it be?
What do you mean?
The beef stuff and the... Why didn't they mention Granola?
Because they hadn't wrote it yet. Sir?
Then how can it be post-Granola?
Cause in the manga, Vegeta's like, I'll get you Black Frieza. And then it switches over to the Trunks and Goten, which is the pre-superhero stuff. So this is after Granola.
Or is it a meanwhile in the Hall of Justice?
This bastard only did the special beam cannon one time in the manga. I'm furious to learn this.
Man said I'm furious to learn it.
No
Your special move has been done once.
I'm looking at the references in the Wikipedia page. It's all video games. Give me a manga panel. Chapter 218. The Last Blast. That's Raditz.
Yep.
Episode. Jesus Christ. He did it once in the manga. Why is this okay? Why is this his signature move?
Oh no. DA mad.
What the I never thought about this.
DA mad, y'all. DA is not a happy boy no more, y'all.
Because he did the light grenade against 17, which is just a blast. And then he didn't really fight anymore. He had to have done it against Frieza.
Dude.
He had to have.
You just read
You
just read the wiki, dude. You know when he probably did it? That filler of everybody doing a blast against Cell.
That was probably it. So twice Gohan has seen it. Maybe once.
As he puts down Cell Max using it, it highlights the growth Gohan has made since Cell, all the while undercutting the suspected distance forming between Piccolo and Gohan.
What growth? What growth did this showcase? He did a beam. It could have been any beam.
Like, if this beam required more control than a Kamehameha, you could say something.
Or if he was just like, He tried a concussive blast like the Masenko or the in Kamehameha. It was like, it didn't work. I need to try something else.
I need a piercing attack.
And then he did that. But what is the mechanisms for doing a special beam cannon? What does it require different from just a Dodon ray?
Just earlier on,
Thank you
as
for
nothing
just
more than
playing it and
Gohan
not
having learned
answering
his
my
lesson,
question.
Now training alone off screen without the need for Piccolo to constantly remind him.
Pause.
Furthermore,
Training off screen without the need for Piccolo to remind him. So Piccolo didn't know about this, didn't sense this, nothing about this. Gohan didn't mention it, nothing. He just did it. When did he do it? Where did he do it? What did he do?
Was he just gonna wait for 2 years and just go, "Hey Piccolo, watch this," and Piccolo go, "Oh, that's cool, Gohan." Like, when did he think he was gonna break this out for Piccolo-san?
You need to stop slacking on your training. I have been training, Piccolo. Why didn't you just say that? You can't just
is stunning as Gohan is
He
achieving
didn't
this
against Frieza.
This man just said it's stunning.
for Piccolo to constantly remind him. Furthermore, musically, the moment is stunning.
Music mark is my least favorite mark.
We got music mark, animation mark, panel mark.
It goes music mark, paneling mark, animation mark. Music mark, I despise. Because at least with paneling, you can get a sense for what he means. But here is just music good.
As Gohan is achieving this ultimate beastly form, and the
How about
action is
thematic
built up
mark? Well, obviously. That's not
incredible
even worth
peak.
saying.
You would expect some high energy battle theme to be playing for the transformation and final blow, but Sato rather chooses to completely subvert that expectation and
We can't. I refuse. No. No.
He did not say the exact phrase.
He did the thing.
He didn't say subversionist. He didn't say. He said subvert our expectations.
He did the thing.
We
for a second.
Never. We are neats. We have been in that house forever. We have never left.
Doesn't the special beam cannon need 5 minutes? He improved it or something. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Piccolo just sucked back then. And it's better now. Who knows? Because he ain't use it ever again.
The 12 ways of fulfillment: emotionally, narratively, spiritually, thematically, artistically, paneling, and of course, thematically, musically.
Just throwing that in.
plates the quiet rage of the form. The entire climactic sequence, bathed in rays of purple and greens from the fighters, is accompanied with an immaculately understated atmospheric piece of music. No huge horn sections blasting away as a key blast is charged, just soft strings and synth holding on a single note, as a quiet guitar gently whispers in and out of existence once in a while. Of course, there would be nothing wrong with a more traditionally climactic track for this moment, but I think we can all agree that this more subversive approach helps cement this moment in the minds of every single viewer as something true.
Hey, I didn't even know this. I didn't even hear that music, bro.
So not the strong, not the special beam cannon, not him darn near one-shotting Cell, not the pretty colors, not the big hair, not the callback to Super Saiyan 2. No, it's the music that helps
the subversive music that thematically ties into the rage. The thematic opposite of the rage.
Speak for yourself, Mark. He is speaking for himself. Personally, in my opinion, to me.
Help cement this moment in the minds of every single viewer as something truly special. Furthermore, actively achieving what I saw this film setting up. Magenta manipulates Dr. Hedo into being another brilliant scientist like Jiro for him to utilize, and Piccolo attempts to manipulate Gohan into being who he wants him to be. However, both soon realize how wrong their initial impressions of these two were later in the film, with Hedo being far more virtuous than his late grandfather, and Gohan having indeed continued to grow and train without the spotlight and watchful eye of his one-time mentor and master. That's a great structure.
I don't accept him just training off screen.
Yeah. He trained this blast. And that's it. Because he was tied down with those weighted clothes.
Piccolo wasn't like, oh, Gohan, you've gotten stronger. Nothing like that. He couldn't sense him. Nothing. No, he had to be training off screen.
For a beam.
And we just go, for a beam that he's seen potentially twice. The jury's still out.
of his one-time mentor and master. That's a great structure with appropriately contrasting forces of good and evil in the mix, only the film doesn't really let that be the case, at least not entirely. Instead of becoming the sort of person he needed to be during the Cell games, we're reminded that Gohan, frustratingly, is still very much that individual who can seem to be of meaningful value to the team, that can't be the game changer he could be without first emotionally breaking to remind him of what he's truly fighting for. Yet another good
Kenko says,
android.
Bro, I don't remember anything about the music from this movie and I watched it 5 hours ago.
Legitimately.
I made angry videos.
Why was that one so fast?
I love you, Dritz the drag down.
They have no idea what to do with anyone, do they?
No. So just get big, strong. You do you're angry guy. Do big angry guy thing and become stronger because you're a Saiyan.
Yeah, you do.
And
You
always
do the tri-beam and you do nothing else.
Krillin did a Destructo disc on Cell and it knocked his head back. I went, what?
When Perfect Cell ate that like
it was candy. But it knocked his head back. I'm like, what? It should have just bounced off of him harmlessly and just barreled through Android 18 by mistake.
Thank you for the super chat.
Oh yeah, that too.
Bites the dust. Piccolo on the edge of death. And perhaps in that
Pause.
same vein,
Death means nothing.
0 in Dragon Ball.
Oh,
it's not
no.
even like y'all are losing the Dragon Balls.
No, wish him right the back. Who
I mean, in a
cares?
year, because Bulma needed a butt.
Because Bulma needed a butt. Can you wish on the Namekian Dragon Balls?
Yes.
For the other Dragon Balls to be restored?
I mean, why would you do that when you could just wish your wish on the Namekian Dragon Balls?
Sure, but you could wish for, let's say, I forget how many Namekian it has. Let's say it has 3, and you need 4 things. Well, you can use a wish to revive the other Dragon Balls, and then you got 5 other wishes that you can make.
But why would you need those 5 other wishes when you only need it? If Piccolo were to die, you only need it to revive Piccolo.
I'm saying, but in the
Can
case,
they revive the android?
If it had a soul, I don't know. Bring it back.
No,
to
it
the
did.
State.
It had to because 18 and 17 got revived.
Bring it back to the state. They're cyborgs.
Okay.
They were made from humans. Bring it back to the state that it was earlier today. Can you do that, Shinron? What does the script say?
What are my powers this week? No.
But say it's a situation like on Namek where they needed to make a wish of bring everybody back and then bring everybody over to to Earth, and they have to make multiple wishes. Could they do the wish thing for the other Dragon Ball to revive the other Dragon Ball? I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't know if the power would allow that. Yeah, if that's the case, why can't they just bring back Android 16?
Yeah, I don't see why they can't just go bring back this. Essentially, it's a hunk of metal to its previous
Mark Munt
state.
says,
If you can,
did Mark really think that Piccolo was going to die in a series with Dragon Balls in a movie? This is why we need Mark Month. He's great.
No,
in a movie.
This is frustrating.
But what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh no, it's gone.
Android 16.
Android 16.
Hunk of metal.
Yeah, it's essentially a hunk of metal. You can bring back the entire Earth. So you're bringing back materials. Why can you simply not bring back that hunk of material?
Yeah, the Earth gets blown up, but you bring back the gold, the oil.
Everything that is on Earth. The plant, the trees, the water, all this stuff. You're bringing back materials. So you not bring back the materials that are Android 17?
If a dragon, if the Earth is destroyed, does the Dragon Balls just kind of ruin farm life for like a year? Because it would be all the plants don't come back, all the crops. Yeah. So you'd have to re-till the land
but that's not how it is.
It would have to destroy everything. But no, we see the grass there, so
it brings it back to the state that it was before it was destroyed. So why can you not do that with Android 16? You know why? Because who cares?
Where's launch?
Where?
Following this negative thread, perhaps I'm being too
negative.
Cool. You need another take on that one, Mark.
The negative thread.
That same vein, following this negative thread.
Oh, Mark.
You needed another take on
You needed at least one more. I wish editor son would like Mark.
Oh.
You should have did the scratch on that one.
Piccolo on the edge of death. And perhaps in that same vein, following this negative thread, perhaps
Dude,
Yeah,
it is the
quite
word.
clear.
It is the word.
So I'm being too charitable in categorizing Gohan as someone mindful of what might await in the future. He mentions later in the
Totally not, nigga.
Totally not racist.
await in the future. He mentions later in the film that he's been keeping up with his training, but I ask, why? Earlier in the film,
Why?
when Piccolo
When?
Where? Why didn't... Oh, yep, here we go.
tells him to keep up his training, Gohan asks why, and wonders if something bad could actually happen to the Earth again. He actually wonders this. This is such an offensively stupid thing for this character to say, I personally think. If there's any character that should know how turbulent the world can be, if there's anyone that should understand how suddenly everything can go to hell, it should be Gohan. It's been his entire life. And so while I can acknowledge what the film is trying to say...
Either he's lying and going, oh, why would this Earth? Just so he can surprise Piccolo, just going, I've been trained in Special Beam Cannon Ra. Or he actually believes that, but he still continues to train. Do we know Gohan...
Is he actually training, or did he just practice this technique?
But here's the thing. Do we know Gohan to be a liar? No, we don't. So we have to assume that it's just him going... I don't see a reason to train, but I'm still gonna train.
With Gohan's character, I find myself walking a tightrope where the margin of error is so easily trespassed into. Am I being too harsh or too charitable? If I've made anything clear during this analysis of Gohan's big moment of the film, it's that I feel extremely conflicted. In one breath, relieved and thrilled they seem to be progressing the character, and in another, utterly frustrated.
Is this progressing the character? It's giving him another transformation. How narratively?
Through the themes.
Are we talking about...
I personally think as in me,
in my opinion.
as in my opinion, you don't need two qualifiers in a single statement.
I'm just saying, it doesn't narratively move him forward.
Yeah,
because
now he knows he has to train.
But he's already...
Now he knows he has to train because of this issue. And he has apologized to Piccolo, and now he won't need those big rage moments anymore because he's going to keep up with his training. It's a nice progression for the character that will never have to go back to the old, tired, I'm Super Saiyan 2 Gohan Ra.
But he said at the end of the movie...
deflated at the thought of this being
I don't get a turn.
exactly like what existed before. Awkwardly inserted for the sake of saying, hey, remember that? However, it is important to highlight that during this transformation, Gohan feels distinctly different. With the arrogance he once postured as a child no longer present. However...
No! He literally just said that's all you got!
That's all you got?
He's standing there!
He did the smirk.
He's standing there, letting him charge this beam blast that showed through space. He's standing there, allowing this. Lying. Yes, you are. But I did like how it was big, and then it sort of condensed.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. But yeah, it's he did the punch. He smiled away. That all you got. The arrogance is 100% still there. And why is it there? Get over this, and I hate his dumb arrogant stuff when he gets a new transformation. This is the third time it's happened.
Does still feel at odds to
I love
the
Angry
Beast
Puppet
Gohan
Me.
character aesthetic and visual harkens back to imagery from his character's...
Where was that line sound bite from? It was from the Yosuke stream where he was talking about the ALX drama. It is very near the end. I think in terms of his video, it's 1709. It's like 3-4 hours in for us.
Greatest moments. Up until now, Gohan's appearance as a child during the Cell game stood in stark contrast with the rest of his character's journey, and visually, that made sense to me. I liked how the Buu saga wanted to give him his own identity, free from the shackles of a Super Saiyan's expectations, a sentiment which was echoed in Super's manga fittingly, and I loved the narrative direction Super's anime took the character, highlighting his arrogance against Cell and Buu specifically, forcing him...
That whole I'll become I'll make my own strength outside of the Super Saiyan transformation, like in the Super. That's good stuff there. But it's just I'm going to go further in Ultimate. Go do that. Train that up. But then he just goes, nah. Beast Gohan. It's essentially a new Super Saiyan.
What a beast.
But let's not call it Super Saiyan. Let's just call it Gohan Beast,
which matters.
To become the man he was always meant to be. And while I love the use of the
what man was he meant to be?
Strong.
Is that it?
Yeah, he can
Does
be the
he
strongest.
does he learn responsibility from this?
He's responsibly
Does
strong.
he learn to not be arrogant from this?
He's arrogantly strong.
Go back. We need this whole.
No, what? No.
I interrupted him in his sentence. It's only fair.
Highlighting his arrogance against Cell and Boo specifically, forcing him to become the man he was always meant to be. And while I love the use
Go back. I know. This is essentially the same spot that I paused at. I understand that. Go back to that arrogant smile.
forcing him to become the
Look
man.
at that! Come on now, Mark. You're lying.
He was always meant to be, and while I love the use of the Makanko Suppo by Gohan in this film, with it being easily one of the best single moments his character has contributed to since Cell, the fact that it's
High school Gohan is great.
High school Gohan is next level fantastic. Saiyaman is awesome. But big, strong
big
beam.
blast, cool, awesome, wow, awooga.
framed in this strangely and frankly dated interpretation of the character aesthetically feels at odds with what the moment represents to me personally.
Bro, you're not what Mark Month.
Can we get that sound effect of I want it to me personally?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
that.
Okay, hold on.
I want that.
Of the character aesthetically feels at odds with what the moment represents to me personally. The giant spike.
The moment represents to me personally, I can absolutely get that.
Hope Chan is a bum says.
What the moment
Can I
means
get to me personally on a shirt?
What the moment means to me personally.
Aesthetically feels at odds with what the moment represents to me personally. The giant spiked hair, so familiar and fitting to the arrogance of a young boy back then, seems to have...
What?
How was that fitting to a young boy?
I guess teens spiking their hair and punk aesthetics.
But what does that say about Super Saiyan Goku?
Or Super Saiyan 2 Goku or Vegeta. No one appreciates the Kamen Rider energy Great Saiyaman has. Nobody.
It's
People
so
clap so hard for Kamen Rider, but then they're looking at Saiyaman, it's just like, ugh. Because you know why? Kamen Rider is not big, strong. He's significantly weak, but he's still trying. They want big, strong Gohan because they've already gotten a taste. So it feels like a de-evolution of the character.
But it's very odd that they're going back to that in the manga when Toriyama was just like, yeah, that just didn't work. Why is this going to work with Goten, who we essentially don't know how a roughly 15, 16, 17-year-old Goten is, so he's got to have a completely new personality, and a young adult Trunks is. So now it's just like, okay, in now Double Saiyaman, but people are clapping. You know why? Because there's black people. Normal looking black people.
What was that manga?
I'm so sick of seeing that on Twitter. Just like, look, it's black people. Shut up.
What was that manga?
What manga?
The Gohan thing. With the black people. What was it?
Oh, no, not the Gohan thing. It's Goten and Trunks. When
yeah.
when they're at school.
What was it?
It's Super.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the new chapter is coming out in the next couple days or so.
Okay.
And they did a couple preview pages, and it's just like, look, Goten has a black friend, and there's a black girl with Trunks.
Okay.
And there's just black people. Please clap. And people are clapping because it's like, look, normal looking black people, not the big old Sambo lips.
I want Ladies Man Goten so bad.
Sure.
He was rocking it. I got a date. I'm not
about
doing
this
bullshit.
dumb fight stuff.
I'm about the puss.
Returned, and perhaps appropriately, the crown now doesn't seem to sit comfortably on the head of this young father anymore. Almost like it's forcing an appearance
Anko
upon this
says,
man.
Oh my god, black people exist.
That's so cap.
Oh my god, black people? That's so cap.
Of which he's personally outgrown. However, alternatively, one could look at this familiar and lofty shape as his reclaiming of who he once was at the height of his character's popularity.
Who was he? Who? You say who he once was? Who was he?
Strong. The height of his popularity was strong.
While the color shift away from the golden spectacle he boasted during the Cell Saga might also indicate this noticeable sense of responsibility he retains while in this form that replaces the arrogance he embodied during his—
What did he just say, bro? What were the words he just said, bro?
So are we to assume that he chose the silver to get away from the gold? Or did this just happen? Is this a meta thing, or is this a Gohan thing, realizing that the responsibility placed upon me is so great that I can't be gold anymore? I need to be a lesser material.
I need to be less so I can be more.
I hate it. Shut up, Mark.
Form that replaces the arrogance he embodied during his younger years once he did cut loose. Maybe this form is a perfect marriage between the states of being the Gohan character has explored, opening him up to embracing what makes who he is as a character different now. Maybe I'm being too cynical. Maybe I'm being too charitable. Or maybe Akira Toriyama just thought it looked cool. Whatever the case, you can decide.
No, that's what it was. We need to sell toys. We need to sell whatever they are in Dokkan Battle, cards or whatever.
They are cards.
We need to sell DLC for Xenoverse.
That's never ending.
Transformations. We need to get people talking. Fuck! People get real big excited when they get powerful. They got transformations. Do the transformation. Do the thing. Everybody's happy. Toriyama's not thinking about this. Yeah. Toriyama's not thinking about the progression of the character.
No.
Going from the arrogance of his childhood. The bastard didn't remember Super Saiyan 2 or Super Saiyan 3.
The perfect melding of what the character was and what he could become. The arrogant teenager and the father that is mellowed out.
When he drew Battle of Gods, he drew Android 18 with silver hair. He couldn't open up in Twitter and see a picture of her. He couldn't turn in his office and go, oh, there she is, and go, yellow hair. No. He don't care. He's not thinking about this. Don't put this on Toriyama. Y'all thinking about this way more than Toriyama ever thought about this. He sketches something, he sends it off, and he sends it off to an anonymous email because he doesn't know that it's called Dragon Ball Super. Let's not forget about that. The man don't know what the name of this title of the movie is. He's not thinking about the progression of Gohan.
Y'all, I get very passionate about football.
Man!
And there was a very good chance the Detroit Lions could become the number one in the division, but the Minnesota Vikings came back from essentially 33 points to 0 to win, and now we cannot be number one in the division. We can still make the playoffs, but now that hope is dead, and it should have been still alive, but the Indianapolis Colts are a bunch of...
You gotta stop hitting the table like that. I listen back and I'm like, ugh. You gotta stop. Put a pillow there or something.
No.
You feel for yourselves. In my opinion, the climax...
Oh my God!
What, in my opinion? What?
Blaze Rider says, Dragon Ball is as deep as a puddle. Darkslayer Don 213 says, new sound clip?
No. And yes on the Dragon Ball. It's not great. It's not Minnesota gang. Shut up. God, I hate it.
We're so close.
How you feel for yourselves. In my opinion, the climax didn't need Gohan to transform the way that he did, because he had already transformed in another, more meaningful way that actually mattered.
But it's fine for Piccolo to transform?
Yep, that's cool.
Because he didn't transform in another way that meaningfully mattered?
Toriyama seen Seth's videos and his response was, wow, this guy knows more about Dragon Ball than even me.
Me, Toriyama.
Toriyama, you know nothing.
You know nothing.
Where's Launch?
This isn't impressive for somebody to go, hey, where's Launch? You go, Launch? Ooh.
The layperson can probably tell you what a Super Saiyan 3 is.
And you forgot.
Past transformations in Dragon Ball signified a change in mentality, a growth beyond who...
What change did Orange Piccolo mean in mentality, Mark, in this video, in this movie that happened not 20 minutes before Gohan transformed, Piccolo transformed? What mentality?
Transformation into Super Saiyan 1. What was the change?
What was the change in mentality? He was still the exact same motherfucker. Don't do this, Mark.
Literally do not.
What changed the Super Saiyan, turn the Super Saiyan for Gohan signify? What?
Maybe he means the first time a transformation is
Super
done.
Saiyan Gohan. What changed?
No, not the first time. The person, the first time it's showcased.
Oh, okay.
But then Super Saiyan 3.
Super Saiyan 3. Broken.
They once were, freeing them to explode past their latent potential and do wondrous things as a result in this new form. The new form didn't bring about a new personality, this new outlook brought about that new form. How they looked aesthetically, while important for selling toys and admittedly bonding us to the character, was sort of secondary, with the story itself narratively interweaving the physical changes with the emotional and spiritual change that would occur within the character itself. Unlike these past occurrences, however, despite Dragon Ball Super's superhero brandishing a shiny new transformation for the character that has undergone personal growth, the form and the growth integral for the transformation to work, in my mind, feel entirely disconnected from each other. The reason why Gohan's Super Saiyan 2 transformation worked so powerfully was because it was not just built up to, but represented an instance in time where the character changed both emotionally and physically together. In this film, the emotion and
he got worse.
Yeah, he became arrogant, and Ultimate Gohan did the same thing. Oh yeah, what about Ultimate Gohan?
physical changes feel entirely disconnected
toys
from
and games
one
are
another.
always primary for modern Dragon Ball. Yep, it's always just go over there and just go, what do we do to make people pull in Dokkan? New transformation, please clap, get it.
Character having achieved a sense of personal growth worthy of praise and celebration off screen, then undercut by a transformation that feels like it's scratching and clawing to recapture what it once was, despite the character now having outgrown it. And I don't think that's fair. Fair for this film, or fair for it to be a person's parting feelings concerning it. There were plenty of criticisms I offered in good faith towards this film, but that isn't to suggest I disliked it at all. Because, as I mentioned at the beginning of this video, this is almost a perfect Dragon Ball film to me. It's filled with so much character.
Because it's actually a film.
Yeah.
There's character moments, there's sad moments, there's happy moments, there's fight moments.
Passion and lore that upon watching it for my second
lore was not the
you know
one,
why
dude.
Red Ribbon Army. Look, that's my daddy. That's the lore.
Third times around, I only fell in love with it all the more. This film, I don't think, was ever designed to shake things up or present the Dragon Ball canon with any...
It's not doing anything special, y'all. Demon Slayer, the story ain't doing nothing special, but what it do, it do.
Demon Slayer.
I can't wait.
Nami the Goat says, I miss Go-Go Brawly.
Shut up. That's horrible.
Anything monumental. And I think that's okay. Transformations aside, I think this film had a lot of heart, and at the end of the day, a single moment in time that I didn't enjoy isn't enough to bring down a film like this.
It's not a single moment in time. It's the culmination of... It's how they defeated the villain.
Yeah. It's the climax. It's the culmination to the climax.
It's a big moment for Gohan. It's a taste of things to come when we see Gohan next. We're going to be thinking, oh, Beast, and then we're going to think, how did he get it? Oh, Big Ra, Dragon Ball superhero.
Do you think Mark regrets carving out an audience as someone who provides detailed analysis on writing for a series as empty and simple as Dragon Ball?
Twitter Mark probably does.
Oh, dude. Twitter Mark
don't.
Is a saucy bit. That motherfucker, if a YouTuber can change your mind on something, it was not worth holding on to begin with.
Look, Pink Shirt Vegeta, please clap. Look, thing from before. Please clap.
Because, once again, this is a movie about preserving what was through sacrifice, through heroism. Whether it be through Gamma's sacrifice or whether it be through this film's touching ending. Pan, eagerly awaiting...
His cape didn't disappear.
No, it wasn't attached to him.
To demonstrate her newfound ability to soar high into the air. If there's anything I've learned this year, it's that what we have right now can be taken away at any moment. But similarly to this film's final moments, we should always be able to find solace in the fact that no matter how bad things get, time always moves on. The young progress forward, and there will always be something new around the next corner.
But we're also just not thinking about the fact that it's just like, yeah, I'll hire you, but can you fix wrinkles with your skin technology? Not help people, not
destroy
people.
Skin cancer.
No. Can you make wrinkles look better for me so it doesn't look like I got work done, but it's natural? That's why I don't like Bulma. It goes right back to that.
Her vanity is at a next level.
18 had like 2 lines of dialogue. Yeah, they did her dirty.
You know what I love about that sweeping shot? Gotenks does the fusion correctly.
Don't even see it.
We don't
off
get
screen.
to see it.
Nope, that's not what this moment is about.
Then why even do it?
Because Don Kokoro is playing, and he knows that's the superior one. Either he does or editor does. Either way, it's not Head Chala. No, it's Don, the superior one. I will not accept anything different. You will get timed.
If perhaps encourage some of you out there who might have written off this film entirely to at least give it another shot.
You went from boycott this bit to please give it a chance.
Please give it a chance. Twitter market just like, if your opinion is changed by YouTuber, well, you. If YouTube market just like, I hope I've changed your opinion on this movie.
That's slower than I'd like personally, but once it does get going...
Whoa! Did he say it was slower than he would have liked?
He said
I loved all that!
But he said the beginning was different from the other one, and
it's a very fun ride. Hopefully, Dragon Ball can carry this momentum onwards to whatever their next production will be. But until then, I hope you enjoyed this video, and thank you so much for the love and support this year. Happy Christmas, happy holidays, and a very
I don't
happy
celebrate
New
Christmas,
Year
Mark.
to one and all. Oh, also,
You've
this
offended
film
me.
has a post-credit scene, and after all the praise I've given this movie for being faithful to the genre, that might just be the most superhero movie thing this film has done yet.
Vegeta winning means nothing. It means less
Zero.
than nothing.
In antithesis to the 0, that's a -10.
Yep, easy. No problem.
Y'all don't want Markma.
Y'all don't want it. I don't want it.
I
draining.
personally do
all
not
this
want it.
thematic and me, myself, personally, and all this other bullshit can keep it.
Alright, Salad Saiyan 1.
What? Really?
Yeah, it's such shockingness, right?
Ugh.
Let's see the Salad Saiyan we're going to be watching. You mean Shala? Head Shala.
Don.
Is
Is there any oh yep, there it is. I was looking for something with Dragon Ball superhero. What if Salad Saiyan hit 300K? Shut up! Go to that video.
No.
I want to hear it. It's 5 minutes. I want to hear it. Thank you for helping me reach my... There's going to be plenty of... I just want to hear how appreciative he is for this that he does not deserve.
I've already been doing this for my milestone so far, so, I mean, I guess I'll keep the tradition going. Also, since this isn't really like a community post thing, this is something that I should make a video about. Having 300K, pretty huge milestone.
This comments.
Oh, yep, sorry.
I made angry videos and the community frowned and said, well, hereby W Dritz the drag down.
Can we ban anyone that wants Markma?
I would love to be able to do that.
Thank you for the super chat.
It is my dream.
It is my greatest desire.
Where is the Incredibles logo?
Channel's not even 4 years old yet, and somehow I'm already here, which is pretty surprising. You can tell I don't really know what to say.
Yeah, surprising because you do worthless content.
It's not worthless. It's got worth to somebody.
To whom? For what reason?
300,000 people.
Surprised by this. I mean, it's a huge number, which is strange because I said the same thing about 250K and 200K and 100K. We just somehow keep hitting new milestones. I mean, 250K wasn't even that long ago. That was what?
In that who?
Reddit.
I hate it.
Months back. So yeah,
And it's in stark contrast to that. Clearly, I think that's Dragon Ball Legends. Look how detailed. Look at the shading in that. And then just look at this dude plopped here.
Thank you video of sorts, but also an announcement video because, as with the other milestones, I'm going to have some things in store with it. And not just for 300K, but I do have some other announcements in there. I won't keep you here for long, but let's just go over what I have planned. So the first announcement for December 20th, right?
Oh, he's done thanking everybody. It's now announcements.
Okay, yeah, we can go to see if there's any Gohan beast or something. See if we got a video about him.
What if Goku is evil? What if Raditz has survived? Baby Goku awakens.
Look at that forehead.
Oh, okay. So he's Baby Goku. Okay, gotcha. What if Goku and Granola went to Earth together? What if Roshi raised Kakarot? What if Goku had Frieza's potential? What if Broly was in Vegeta's crew?
There would be no issues. The series would be over. Somebody would be dead.
What if Goku trained as a Supreme Kai?
Why would he?
What if Universe 6 was GT?
What?
I mean,
how Frieza, Gohan, and Piccolo broke power scaling? You're a power scaler? It has so many more views than this other stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You need to find one that actually has salad in it.
Alright, why not?
Nope, it is all his channel.
Nope.
What if full movies? What if Salad Saiyan was in Dragon Ball? Oh wait, that's just gonna be all
the big one.
Yeah, and then he just put all the parts together.
How Salad Saiyan broke power scaling?
What if Turles turned good? We don't know who is Turles. He doesn't matter.
Hey, this might be worthwhile now, given what we just did.
Sure. But he loves Gohan. So... I forgot about his stupid eye patch rocket fist intro. Who is this?
What is this right here?
Who is this? It's clearly just Gohan.
What's up, everyone?
Let's just, we'll go to this part. That's a big spike. I see Broly.
Goku asks if the trio actually wants to remain here on Earth. After conversing with them, he realizes they're not actually bad people, and this Broly guy is really
Wait a
strong.
second. Why are we in Broly territory?
Because...
that's like 4 or 5 arcs after Boo.
Yeah, but Goku has the little thing, so
go
the
back
time
a little
is
bit.
Oh my god!
I want to see.
Oh my god!
Why is he Super Saiyan God? No!
Dude.
Yeah, of course. It's him against Beerus. This man loves Gohan so much.
Dragon Ball's right there. They gather them and they summon Shenron. They find out how to do the ritual and that they're short by 1 Saiyan, but just like in the original, we still see Videl reveal that she's pregnant, and now they have the 6 Saiyans that they need for the ritual. Now the only issue is deciding who actually gets the form. I did a poll after the last part, and the majority voted that Gohan should get the Super Saiyan God form. So we'll continue with that scenario here. The reason I did that in the first place is everyone is nervous that this might not work since Gohan isn't really a full Saiyan, but they have to at least try. Besides,
No. Pause. How in the story are they justifying it be Gohan instead of Goku?
Because he's been training.
Okay, but does that mean that he's stronger than Goku, who has also been training?
He was always stronger than Goku.
No, he wasn't.
He trained.
No. Is he training?
Was Super Saiyan 2 Gohan not stronger than Goku?
Yes.
So he was.
But that's because he
was Ultimate Gohan stronger than Goku?
I believe it was said that he was on the level of Super Saiyan 3.
Okay then. Without training for 7 years. Now take that 7 years of training.
No, but this is after Boo he's training.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're on the same level,
yeah, if they're on the same level without training, now take those 4 or 5 years post DBZ.
But Goku is also training.
But it's so much stronger because Gohan wasn't even training and got up to that level. But now he's training
because of his potential, and his potential is unlocked, so he can't get as strong as fast because his potential is already unlocked. So it's going to be a slower growth. Whereas Goku has to unlimited potential within the item.
His potential was unlocked at a 0, at a 1. But now he's training to get up to a 50. So now, stronger.
No, that's not how it works.
They'll just do it on Goku instead. While a little impatient, Beerus isn't angry this time either, since he hasn't been ticked off by Boo stealing his pudding, since, like I said, Boo is dead. The Saiyans and Vegeta...
What happened to Boo? No! I guess he died in those 13 minutes.
Guess so. Alright, everything looks fine in the Discord, so I will also show some memes after this.
And they start channeling their energy into Gohan. His power skyrockets. He's coated in a mysterious aura as he rises up into the air. After a flash of light appears, Gohan drops back to the ground. Immediately, the change is noticed. As everyone sees Gohan now has red hair and eyes, as well as looking a bit slimmer, Gohan has become the Super Saiyan God. Excited to see that his premonition came true, Beerus is immensely happy, and now he's actually pretty impressed by this power that he's sensing. The fight between Gohan and Beerus begins. For the most part, it's similar to what happened with Goku when he got this form.
You think that's a problem, Salad Saiyan?
that I can just plot anybody in?
Completely different character, half Saiyan, half the age of his father, different life experiences, and
different martial arts,
different heights, but it's essentially the same.
Beerus not showing his full power, but having to get a little bit serious as Gohan's power continues to rise and he gets more accustomed to the form. However, partway through the battle, without noticing it, Gohan drops out of his god form into his
I know, I saw the movie, Salad Saiyan. Just say it happens the exact same way.
Yeah, we don't need all of this.
We don't need you to describe the movie.
Why they gods?
Why are they also gods?
All right,
okay, they argued and they're like, we're going to be gods too.
And he might potentially want to visit in the future, or even have some of them train on his planet. With this, we see the end of Battle of Gods. Gohan has his Super Saiyan God form, and Beerus is pretty content and wants to visit Earth again someday. Of course, over the next time period, Vegeta and Goku are—
What time period?
Over the next time period.
Don't just say next time period.
Over the next time period. I'm going to the store over the next time period. You want something? Because that's how people talk.
Curious to achieve Super Saiyan God on their own, so they both head to Beerus' planet when bribing Whis with food. Both at the same time instead of Vegeta getting a head start like in the original. But just like normal, they're both able to unlock Super Saiyan God and begin to—
Why? But how, Salad Saiyan?
Why are they able to do it?
You can't just say that they do it. You gotta explain how they do it, Salad Saiyan. Is it just they get God Key and then they unlock Super Saiyan God? Is that how it works, Salad Saiyan? You're telling a story. You can't just go, and then it happens. That's not telling a story. And then the thing occurs.
So you explain all of that was Battle of Gods, but Gohan. But now they just got it.
Tap into a higher power while training with Whis and keep working on this new form that they're beginning to discover. Of course, we know it's Super Saiyan Blue, but they don't have it right now. Gohan is also offered the opportunity to train here naturally, and even though he does train now and he fits it in with his schedule, he can't just leave Earth and spend all his time on that planet. Occasionally, he does visit with the help of Goku's instant transmission, but he doesn't train there constantly like the other two, or live there for that matter. Let's just say—
I wonder does Salad Saiyan think it's a bad thing that Goku and Vegeta are free to just go to and fro, just essentially train their own.
Because he's going through the entire arc. Sorry, go ahead.
Just essentially train there for all months, all year, for as long as they want to, because they ain't got nothing going on. But Gohan got something going on.
Are we about to get Gohan versus Jiren?
I will hard ban Salad Saiyan if that happens.
Let's just. Oh, wait.
Who was that?
Is that Broly? That's
no. Was that like a Xenoverse Trunks?
Is that Videl?
That is Videl. But go just skim, because I could have sworn I saw Xenoverse Trunks. Why is Krillin there? There was a single person in like a brown coat. Who was that? Was that Frost? Okay, that's just Frost.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably. But that's.
If your in mouse wasn't so sensitive.
Shut up.
Oh, I saw Jiren.
Oh, dude, wait.
This is so lame. This is the lamest ever.
Yep, there he is. There's the man. Gohan versus Jiren. We did it. I'm just gonna go to the most replayed part, and then we'll get the out of here, y'all.
But I feel doing this makes more sense here. All of the back and forth trips to Beerus' planet made Goku realize that, while it doesn't take too long, going back and forth to get Gohan with instant transmission is a waste of time when he could just teach Gohan to do the technique on his own.
Jesus Christ! Are you serious? Now Gohan's got the instant transmission. Yeah, let me just teach it to him. Here we go. Why didn't you do this all? This is a super useful technique, but I'm never going to teach it. It's a waste of time for me to go back and forth, so Gohan can just go back and forth himself. It's one extra trip. What the? It's instant. It's 3 seconds to go there, come
So he
back.
can go there by himself. Not only is it practical for that kind of travel, but it's useful in battle, so it makes sense to have Gohan learn it.
Pause.
I think Goku has only seen it, used it once in battle.
But it's useful in battle for Gohan to learn it, but no one else apparently. I guess.
Well,
we are not letting him cook. He's out of the kitchen. His is shut down because of health violations.
Over several training sessions on Beerus' planet, in their downtime, Goku was able to teach Gohan the basics of instant transmission. This will be helpful.
Yeah, he just taught him it.
Anyway,
The basics.
Trunks fills him out on what's happening, and Gohan is completely lost like everyone else, not sure what to make of this. After this encounter, Vegeta and Goku go off to train on their own to prepare for the future, while Bulma continues working on the time machine. Gohan invites Trunks over to his house to introduce Trunks to his new family. Trunks is pretty surprised to see that Gohan is a family man now, yet is still pretty strong. He meets Mr. Satan again, and
dude, this is just Goku Dragon Ball Super, but strong now.
He's so uncreative. No, but what if Gohan was the strongest? Go to the Jiren thing.
I don't know.
I gotta see how he defeats Jiren.
Blue?
He's blue now.
Of course he is.
Dragon Ball Super.
I made angry videos and the community frowned and said, well, hereby dub you Dritz the Drag Down.
Dragon Ball Super Tournament of Power. Oops, all Saiyans edition.
Oh, just all together.
Thank you for the
have
super
to please
chat.
clap. It's a pure and simple please clap moment.
Trunks is confident that he can help defeat Black. Back at Capsule Corp, the repairs and the refueling for the machine are done, as well as Bulma modifying it to make it a bit larger since 4 people will be traveling back.
Mark Month says, skip to Gohan versus Jiren.
We will. I just want to see this most.
Goku and Gohan. Vegeta
Pause.
obviously ends up.
I hate how Goku is in a completely. That's the Dragon Ball Super Goku. I hate it. Find a better Goku PNG. It's not. It
is clearly different,
sir.
Along like normal after catching up and sparring with Trunks some more, and the group feels that they're ready to head back to Trunks' timeline. Meanwhile, in his timeline, Gohan Black arrives back in bad.
Gohan.
Yeah, because he would be the one that meets him now instead of Goku.
You right.
So we got Gohan Black, y'all. And y'all wanted me to go right to Jiren? We would have missed this greatness of Gohan Black.
I like how Gohan Black is just tilted to the ground, and there's just a little blood splatter .png on his face.
His arm is completely gone, and his left side is badly burned, and he's injured from Gohan's attack, and is nearly dead actually. He's found by another.
Chan is a bum says, Gohan Black? No thank you, goodbye forever.
Person who flies over to his aid, disappointed in his failure, and takes him back to a cabin. Although you and I are the same, it's not unexpected that one with a mortal body would fail this miserably. That person, of course, is Zamasu, who's disgusted with the failure of Gohan. Like we've seen before both in the anime and manga, Goku Black and Zamasu did have minor arguments and disagreements, but this development starts to strain the relationship of the two a little bit, which will come into play later. As we've seen before, Goku Black felt no need to wish for immortality, and only wanted the power that came with this body. This is no issue for Zamasu though.
Okay,
he's a little bit ticked off.
I just want to see if
but
he
being an apprentice Kai, he possesses the ability to heal people, which
they can't really make it out or hear what they're saying, but they notice the two of them are arguing. Gohan Black is still missing his arm, now revealing their true power.
Neo Arcadia says, Gohan Black, this is peak fiction. You bums could never write anything close to this zenith of fiction. Let him cook this whole story, you bums.
I like how he took the PNG and just cut his arm awkwardly because the arm is gone.
This is... Hercule, what are you doing here? With a gat.
Oh, because Videl's there. And Piccolo for some reason. Wait, watch.
I know, I saw the words as well.
And now they're getting sloppy with their fight.
I hate that it's
Gohan has also another advantage over Gohan Black.
Oh, he
Gohan only picked up instant transmission pretty recently.
Okay, so...
I guess I gotta watch JoJo Part 5 to understand. That was the movie.
Naki Hollis says, a lot of Gohan dick sucking today.
It's Gohan Day, y'all.
Y'all, what are we doing here? Y'all, legitimately, what are we doing here?
Being reckless like
you
that.
read my mind.
But he stops because he realizes that it saved everyone and everything, and it worked out for the best. Sorry that it's kind of anticlimactic, but I'm just following what happened in the original story in a way.
You don't have to! You're making a what if! You can do whatever you want! You killed Boo!
What was that transformation I just saw?
Oh, that's Aniraza.
Okay, just making sure.
An attack from 6 fighters who are way stronger than they are in the original, and he's getting a little overwhelmed. They're actually doing very well against him. To try and finish him off,
Pause.
Goten...
There's an argument to be made that Broly was stronger than Jiren. If not stronger, then as strong. If not as strong, then a little bit weaker.
Yes.
Surely, Broly with the combined might
Blaze Rider
of
says,
5 other...
because God forbid you do something interesting.
God forbid! Woo, Gohan strong and Toriyama could never!
Let him cook.
He uses more galactic donuts in his Super Ghost Kamikaze attack. And everyone else attacks with their full might while Gotenks focuses all of his power on a barrage of attacks and restraints, and combines it with everyone else attacking to restrict Jiren. Jiren then loses it. Being overwhelmed to the point where he's about to be knocked off, he goes to full power, and he knocks Gotenks out first after being annoyed by his attacks, faster than anyone can even react. Broly is the next to go, and things are looking more dire.
Pause. And then he knocks out Broly. And then he knocks out Goten.
This is like Sindel in MK9, where she just rocks up and kills half the good guys. Like, can we tell a little bit more story here?
But it's the storytelling that's so bad because he's ending. And then he takes... How did he take out Goten? How did nobody stop him? Did he grab him by the face and hunk him out? What happened? No, he just eliminated him. This is a horrible book.
Jiren whoops everyone else, with Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks now in the ground, and Gohan barely
He beats him up.
Jiren prepares to knock the 3 out with a blast, but kinda like Android 17 did, Gohan jumps in to defend them and pushes them out of the way. With all of his power, he attempts to reflect
This is so much of this is Dragon Ball Super, but Gohan.
But Gohan's important and strong.
Gohan is the one that turns in Super Saiyan God. Gohan is the one that becomes black. Gohan is the one that does the 17 thing.
It's almost enough until Jiren puts more energy into it. Gohan is now getting weakened. Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks watch as Gohan is swallowed by Jiren's beam slowly. The light clears, and Gohan is nowhere to be seen. Not in the stands, not anywhere. Jiren is shocked.
He's dead.
That he accidentally killed Gohan, which is exactly what everyone else thinks. In the stands, everyone is distraught, especially Videl and Goten.
Why? Killing eliminates the person, so they won.
You're dead.
Wish him back.
Yes, easy. Why not? Why didn't somebody go, Jiren's blasted me. Let me take my power level to such a low degree that he kills me. He's eliminated, and we got the biggest, baddest out there.
Oh no, what is Goku about?
Oh, he's about to go in Gohan mode. Whatever, Super Gohan mode. Oh no, Gohan! And then he transforms.
Thinking that he just watched his son die completely snaps. His only thoughts right now revolve around defeating Jiren and
Naki, if he does that, I swear to God, I'm gonna tie you.
I made angry videos in the community frowned and said, well, hereby W Dritz the Dragon.
Thank you for the super chat. Ultra Instinct Gohan is the no.
He can't.
winning to bring his son back. It's not nearly enough, but Goku explodes beyond his full power at Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken and launches towards Jiren.
What is beyond
he gets
his
a few
full
hits in
power?
before Jiren is back on guard. Trunks then remembers, Gohan can't be dead. Jiren would have been eliminated if that was true. And he's right. Zeno saw something that they all didn't. Goku then gets attacked by Jiren, flung away as Jiren then lunges towards him to knock him out finally. Then, Jiren gets...
You're getting time because you pointed it out, and now I'm worrying about it. I'm dreading it. I'm shooting the messenger. What? What did he? What happened? What?
To knock him out finally. Then, Jiren gets kicked from behind as Goku is saved. Gohan...
All right, goodbye, Naki. Goodbye.
Then...
Have a good one. Shove off, as it were. Because it's a coming.
Hold on.
No. He couldn't even flip the image so that the fist... he just sort of bumps into him with his knee.
Oh, man.
From behind as Goku is saved. Gohan did survive. And that encounter, that near-death experience, acted as his catalyst for Ultra Instinct. And of course, he's an...
Is that how it works, Salad Saiyan? Now, I will say to spare Naki, because this has just simply been Super Butt Gohan. I'm sure Gohan went blue extended or whatever Vegeta's form was.
No, because he's just doing everything Goku did, not everything other people did.
You're right. Let's go. It's Ultra Instinct Gohan Blanco.
Master Ultra Instinct. Just like the Spear
Do you
Bomb
see?
No,
this was an image that had a different color background. You see,
Yeah,
up at the
you can
top
see
right, there's something that
Yeah.
he took out that he just sort of chroma keyed. He was just like, whatever.
Goku, this was able to help him awaken that power. But he's only in it temporarily and doesn't know how to utilize it that well. Now with this new power,
couldn't even turn his
he
hair
and Goku
white.
both attack Jiren head-on, and everyone is tired out, although Jiren is better off than the rest. The two eventually back Jiren into a corner and launch a father-son Kamehameha at him. Jiren pushes it back and is about to nullify it, but then, using the last of their strength, Vegeta and Trunks then join in with a father-son Gallic gun. A father-son Gallic Kamehameha, I guess. While the beams are being launched...
Hope-chan is a bum says, why did he forget to crop out the sperm on the Gohan Jr.?
Because that was his sperm.
They aren't going anywhere. It's pretty even, if not advantage for Jiren. Gohan in his new form ends up moving, his body reacting on its own. He's able to surf over the beam, and then hits Jiren with a...
Dude,
This is so...
this is so lame.
He is so uncreative that he's just going, he did the thing that Goku did. I don't know, man. He just surfed on it. Shut up.
kick to the face. Jiren is caught off guard by this, as Gohan then jumps high up and fires another beam down towards Jiren while he's in the air. This breaks the ground below Jiren, and then Jiren tries to jump up. Seeing how close they are knocking Jiren out, Gohan doesn't want to waste this opportunity. Gohan dodges Jiren as he jumps up, and then he grabs Jiren from behind, and then he flips them both upside down as they spiral downwards. Gohan yells out to focus the beam on them as Jiren tries to direct them back to the ring, but then he drops out a UI Omen, and the three remaining fighters all launch a final blast towards them. Before Jiren can even direct them back towards the ring, with the help of the beam, Gohan and Jiren then spiral downwards into the void, and now Universe 7 has won. Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks collapse. They did it. Gohan is in the stands, nearly unconscious, but is glad to have won. So, who gets the wish? There's 3 people left. While it's tough to say, I think Goku would get it in this scenario, since he was more proactive than Trunks, and he actually accomplished a lot more than Vegeta. But it really doesn't matter who gets the wish, because it would still remain the same either way. Goku, while not sure on a wish before, decides to bring back every universe. Those Saiyans from the 6th universe might be interesting, and Jiren might be fun to fight again in the future. So along with those guys, why not bring everyone back and save their lives? The wish is made, and that's it. It's a bittersweet end to this what if. There's no Broly movie for obvious reasons, and I can't continue on to Moro until that arc is fully complete. So now, consider this the finale. What did you think about this part?
Terrible. I hated Salad Saiyan. That's what I thought about it. If you must know, Salad Saiyan, I did not enjoy it. That's what I thought about it. Salad Saiyan.
Blaze Rider says, "Boo for not wishing to merge all the universes into one."
It's such an easy wish.
Yeah, that would be interesting. We're gonna look at your memes, and then we're gonna get the out of here. Yep, looks like we're already in there.
Hansen says, "What did I miss?"
Oh,
everything and nothing at all.
Hey, we're almost out of here, sir. So, you can go. We're
Mark
looking
into Salad Saiyan. I can't do it no more.
Never again.
It's one or the other. And it's not going to be Salad Saiyan. It's not going to be Mark either.
Trash! But Gohan is the Kill Quest!
And arm. I hate his arm.
Oh, dude, that's fantastic. That's all. Good play, Hanaki. Have a nice day.
Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat.
It could only have gone one way with Ultra Instinct Gohan. ALX to doubt.
That's fantastic. Oh, because I muted it because it's hurt. Or no, there's just nothing there. Yeah, there's no audio. That's weird.
You see if there's audio on Discord.
Well, I keep going.
Oh my goodness!
It's the greatest hair. Phil is number one, absolutely. Stop, he's already dead.
No, there is.
All right, go ahead, play it.
We can play it.
Or I can download it.
Play it, and I'll play it at the same time. 3, 2, 1.
I was the dang man.
Dang man.
Oh,
the ding stand is so good.
Oh no. Awful.
Honestly, for me.
Was it?
Go to this. I want to see that tier list.
Classic. Oh, for the Dragon Ball movies.
History of Trunks is not very good.
It's straight. Trash. That's understandable. Watchable. Yeah, I have to go through this on my own. Yeah. All right, we are out of here.
Hey, stop coming to these in particular.
Yeah.
Mark, stop coming to Mark videos. Stop requesting Salad Saiyan.
It is already on my list, Greymon. It is already there.
What's next week? I think next week is Christmas Eve. Are we doing anything?
We can. I'm honestly shocked we got through the Mark video. You know
thought
how
we
we
wouldn't?
go. It's 40
The
minutes.
Almighty Jew Hansen says,
But it's Mark.
I never stop coming here.
No, you can.
No, you can. This is a request. This isn't a request. This is an order because we control all of you guys. You're all spies.
I couldn't believe the earlier messages from July where people were like, y'all sent people spying. Dude, this is the craziest.
We never left.
We never
It's
left.
It's always just been about that.
It's so circular. We will never left.
Satanel is best persona says, no, I'll keep coming to these because it's fun.
Nah, disagree. I can tell you what you can do, though.
Tell them they can shove off.
I will never get over that small look.
Dude, the hang up, the dramatic thing is so great. DSP, yes, we need more DSP. Maybe we will do DSP next week. Do some more of that video. Who knows?